10-second delay.
Hello, everyone. My name is Katie, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. I have Rita here with me today, and we are going to be working on the Moda Blockheads 6 block number 10, and it's called What a Lark, which is a funny name for a block. So I'm going to read some stuff in a minute about it, but I want to spotlight. Well, she's not in the camera. All right. She's not going to get, Rita's not in the camera for a reason, because we're going to, both of us going to be showing you how to do something. So Rita, tell us about your channel and what your goal is for your block.
My goal is for my block. My channel
what your intentions are.
My channel is just a mixed menagerie of different techniques to show people how to do different techniques to create something. No particular one, like the one I did with the big blue flower. There was no rhyme or reason for that. I just started sewing things together and it came out a big flower. This block here, Katie does, this is the Moda block 10, week 10. Part of the block is doing paper piecing, which is typically people sew through the paper, and it drives me insane. I can do it, but I prefer not to, because then instead of wasting all that paper, you can use one block over and over and over and over. So I'm going to show you how to do it without sewing through the paper. And as soon as I can get this, there it is. Aha, there's everybody.
Yep, they're here. Well, some are here.
Go up. And okay, that's basically it. That's why my face is not on here. I really don't have a face. Just kidding. This is, I did one already. This is the one I did the other day, which is just this one. I'm going to make another one out of my least favorite fabric, which is these batiks and light purple. I do have batik. I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
You just need to give them all to me.
Got a whole bunch of them. I did just kind of sit on the shelf until I find something good to do with them.
I love them. You know that. I love them more than the other stuff, I guess.
But I'll show you how you can.
I like too, though.
How you can make, and this is with any paper piecing. It doesn't just these. Any paper piecing, you can use the same technique to accomplish the same thing without sewing through the paper.
Yep. And she is going to show you. And when you get ready to start working with the paper, I'm going to spotlight you so they can watch you, because I'm just going to show them what I'm doing, and then I'm going to put it where they can see you sew without putting it through the paper. Let me say hello to the people in the chat, and then we'll continue on about what we're working on and stuff. I think it was Nancy that was in here first, so you were the first one in the chat. Y'all make sure you do the poll, please. Hello, Rudy. I don't know how to say your last name, but welcome, welcome. Hi, Nancy. Hello, Susan. How are you? I sent you an email, by the way. And yeah, that's all we got in here right now at the moment. If any of you are lurking and not talking, please, please, please go do the poll, because I need a couple answers on that poll. And let me read the poll so everybody knows what it is. Okay, so Friday and Saturday, I am going to be tour guiding. And my tour guiding doesn't start early in the morning, which means Katie is not going to get a little short nap before a live, because I will be having to break my neck to get my butt home. Tomorrow I'll be doing 2 city tours, and then Saturday I'm going to do either 2 or 3 tannery tours. I'm not sure. The tannery tours are not as stressful on the body like the city tours are. But by the time I get home, I will be mentally tired anyway. So I made a poll for tomorrow, because tomorrow I know I'll be at my most tiredest because of the city tour. So for Friday's live, would you like to see a grocery haul and an unboxing along with price exchanges and more? And what I mean by more, I couldn't add more of what I wanted to tell you. I can actually show you guys by sharing the screen our 2 sale papers for our 2 local grocery stores. And we could talk about the price differential so you can get an idea of what kind of money I spent. Now, today I spent 1,100 kroners inside of Brusen, and then I turned around and spent another 121 kroners in Pacific today. So I have all my groceries in the refrigerator, but I will pull them out and show them to you, and we'll talk about the price of how much it is from Danish kroner to US dollar. And also I received a box today in the mail, and I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'll show you tomorrow, so you have to show up. So if you don't mind doing a poll, and then it depends on how long it takes me, if I have enough people interested in the grocery haul unboxing. The unboxing is a quilty item, not groceries. So I'll do the grocery haul and then the unboxing because I received a box in the mail today. What was I going to say? After we're done doing the grocery haul and unboxing, I probably will continue to sew a little bit for a while. We'll be working on the channel sew along, so there's that. Rita's going to be joining me. She's also working on the channel sew along. And Saturday, I'm probably going to keep on doing that, or either do that along with something else, because I'm trying to. There was 5 Fridays and Saturdays in this month, so I'm going to take advantage of those and use those 2 days to try to do some catching up on some stuff. So yeah, so there's that. Okay. Susan said, I did the poll as soon as I came in. I am a bit busy here taking care of my husband. He had a he had a feeding put in yesterday, and he is very sore, so I have to keep having to check on him. I hope he gets to feeling better. Hey Cindy, welcome. And yeah, okay, so let me read you a little bit about this block. This is called What a Lark by Janet Clare. It's block number 10 of Moda Blockheads, and this is what the block looks like. So we have piecing and 2 different types of, you have half square triangles and also paper piecing. And Rita's going to show you how she paper pieces without sewing through the paper. And I'm going to, because there's 16 of these half square triangles, and because I'm using a specific color for my first block, I'm going to use triangle paper. But when I do the second block, I'm going to do it a different way, because I think I'm going to make like a rainbow going around this star on the second block. So, and here's the information about the block. It says the What a Lark block combines half square triangles, foundation paper piecing spikes, and a central patchwork cross to create a lively, eye-catching design. The layered shape and crisp angles give it a playful sense of movement and energy. Okay, so now you see what is supposed to look like. Okay, and I have started on mine a little bit. I've already made 3. I haven't sewn the center together, so we'll be piecing that. But I've already done paper piecing on 3, and I thought I'm going to have Rita show you how she's going to do it. I'm going to do it the traditional way, where you.
Have you already made one, Katie?
Hmm?
Have you already made one of this block already?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay. So I still have a second block to make, but yeah. So on this one, all I did was I used a tidbit of glue to pin down or fasten down this blue, and then I trimmed off the sides on both sides like you see here. And then what I'm going to do is take this rectangle here, and I'm letting it have more at the top than the bottom because you have this big side here. I will pin it to what's already been on here, because you're pinning the fabric face to face, which I have this upside down, looks like, because I can actually see what the back is a little bit more faded on this batik. But anyway, I'm going to pin it, and then, because this is the back side of the paper piecing or paper foundation paper piece, you're going to turn it over and sew on this solid line from here to here. And then I'll turn it over, fold this over and leave it intact. And I'll go ahead and sew the number 3 piece on, and then I'll show you how to turn it down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spotlight Rita, and Rita's going to show you how she does it without sewing through the paper. You ready?
Yep, I am.
Okay, let's spotlight you. Okay, there you go.
Here's what you get when it comes on the big sheet. There's 4 of them. This is one. I just cut it apart. To do it so you don't sew through the paper. Okay, I already cut my blocks, and here's the sides. To do it so you don't sew through the paper, what you're going to do is this line here. Let me put this. It's got 2 lines, okay? Fold that paper. You can use a ruler if you want. You fold along that line or that. Fold this side. Set it down. Fold it so it's folded. Because you're going to sew from this side. Okay, then you do the same thing for the other side. And I missed that fold. There. Okay. So it leaves it up, and I don't like where that folded. I'm going to get you one that I already folded. Come here. Okay. You fold along that line. You fold it down, and then fold it up like this. Do the same thing for the other side. This is the exact size of the square. What you do then, I have to do this backwards. Okay. This block you put on, and I don't remember the size of the blocks. Anyway, you put it on this block. This is your big block. Make sure the wrong side is to the paper. And then what I do, instead of using pins kind of make the paper crinkly. On the back side of this, as you can see, I've used it. It's got sticky on it. This is just regular school glue. It will not stay on fabric. And this one's purple because when it dries, it goes clear. All you're doing is so you can stick it to the paper or stick it to the fabric. And I got glue on my fingers. You just hold it down. And it'll stay on the paper or stay on the fabric. See, it's not going anywhere. And it's easy to remove. Then what you do, you fold this little flat back. Okay. Let me move these. Take a ruler. 99% of all rulers, if you don't have that add-on quarter thing, it's not necessary. You can all rulers, no matter the size. I have all kinds of sizes. I even have, little ones. All rulers come with a 1/4 of an inch. You got this folded over. You can see, as long as your ruler is fairly see-through, you put that 1/4 of an inch right where that paper is. Edge of that paper, you want it lined up. So you line it up, and then you cut it. You cut this piece off. And I know I got to be careful. I just put in a new rotary blade, so this thing is sharp. And save it for something. Okay, you got it cut off. There's it cut off. You take your side piece. Okay, that is a 1/4 of an inch. This side piece, you're going to line it up with the top of that one. That 1/4 of an inch. You kind of want to get it so it's kind of straight and eyeballs work. So you got it flat. When you sew this, you're going to sew on your machine at a 1/4 of an inch, which is going to bring it right over here. Or just remember, just sew on this side. But if you sew a 1/4 of an inch, you'll make it perfect. Okay, so this, I say that and watch me mess it up. Always backpack, back stitch, back tack. And I didn't sew. Yes, I did. And then then when you flip this over, I gotta remember to keep it in the camera. It's the front of it. That's one side. See, there's one side of it. That's the one side. Okay. Then you're going to do the same thing with the other side. You're going to fold it over. Remember, this is still stuck here because of the glue. Okay. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to cut that 1/4 inch off using the paper. Turn my ruler over. Using the paper, because you can see through that paper. You can see that paper. Even I can see the paper. And you cut it off. And you got that 1/4 inch again. Take one of your other pieces, if I can get them apart. Fine. And here, some fabrics stick together. And you're going to do the same thing. You're not going to sew on the paper. You're just going to sew just beside that paper. If you sew on the paper, it's not a big deal. It comes right off.
One thing about it, when you don't sew on the paper, you can reuse it again. Yes.
Okay, like I said, this piece of paper has been used several times. So this point, you just fold it back. And yes, it looks funny at this point. This is where you have to trim it up, and there you go. And now just take this paper off. And it does, come on. Yeah, that one side I missed and sewed to it, but the paper just comes right off. It doesn't stick. Other than that one tiny section where I sewed it to the paper. But it still comes off. Oops, comes off. That's sticky, and it's not on the fabric. It doesn't stay, that glue dries, it doesn't stick to the fabric. Then what I do, I do take this to the iron because I want this thing super, super flat before, let me go iron it before I trim it. You just kind of press it. You don't want to actual iron. You just want to press it because some of this stuff is cut on the bias, so that you just need to be careful. And that's what you get. So then you take, let me get a new paper. You're gonna line this paper up. I'm gonna fold this. It's just easier to line it up when it's folded. See, again, you're just folding on that line. See if I can get it correct this time. Yes, I have a ruler I do this with, but or you can use like this. This is my little 1/4 inch thing. Or this thing is 4.5 inches. I use this off all the time. Hope so you could see it. I mean, some people still prefer to sew on the paper, and that's fine. I just have an issue with it.
I know with if Rainy of Sugary Doo, she does it with freezer paper.
And you can also do freezer paper. In this particular case, because it's so small, there's no reason to get out the freezer paper, and you can do the same thing with freezer paper.
Yeah.
Same exact thing. I have a piece of, in fact, it's right here. I have my freezer paper. You're doing the exact same thing. You're just, instead of using glue, you use freezer paper and you iron it, and the freezer paper will stick to the fabric.
Yep.
The only issue I have with freezer paper is you have to be very careful, because when you pull the freezer paper off and you've not paid attention to where your bias is, it will stretch that fabric.
I didn't know that.
Yes. Yes, it will stretch it. Like my big one that I did with paper piecing, it is all done same thing. I didn't sew on any of it. And that one has 288 pieces to it. Okay, so you got that top right there, that little arrow, you put that on the top. Fold these over. And you just want to make sure you're in the center of that, I don't know what they're calling it, that little up and down thing. At this point, you can pin it. Me, I'm just going to put a little bit of glue on it so it'll stay.
We have some people in here I have not seen in here before. We have Maggie B. Welcome, welcome.
Oh,
hello, Norma Ulach. I hope I said that right. Welcome, welcome. Also, Beverly came in. Beverly Akins or Atkins. I'm not sure which way to say that. I guess it depends on what part of the United States you're from. Who else? And Teresa Louise has slid in, and Lori Clark has also came in. Welcome everybody. Welcome Susan. Welcome everyone I didn't get to say hi to yet verbally. So hello. Okay, back to Rita.
Okay, and when you take and cut this out, don't cut directly on that black line. You need that black line so you can cut your block out. And I'm just going to use this little ruler. You're going to put the ruler right directly to the right of that black line. So you're not going inside the black line. And hopefully I can do this without messing it up. And all you're doing is cutting, you're just basically cutting this square the same size as the paper. See, cut that off. And it keeps the black line so you can reuse the paper. Put you guys here. And see that glue helps it stick to the paper or stick to the fabric so you're not going all over trying to hunt it down so it doesn't move. I don't have a turning mat, so I just improvise and it works. And it doesn't, like I said, it comes right off the material. It doesn't really stick to it. As anybody's seen, I glued it down and it just comes right off. Ta-da! And there's no sticky residue. It just doesn't. It stays on the paper, kind of, but, and then you can reuse this again. And there's the little block.
That's awesome.
And because what you're after in these type of blocks is you're after maintaining this little tip with 1/4 of an inch on top of it. So that when it sews to the other block, you don't lose the top of this tip. You maintain the tip. Because what you're after is like, this is my previous one I made. You're after keeping this tip because when this block gets sewed into whatever you're doing with it, you're not going to lose that tip.
Okay. That's great.
Yep.
All right. So,
the paper.
See, she's trimmed hers down. So let me show you what I've left mine so you can see what it looks like before I go and trim mine down. Or the last one down anyway. So hold on a minute. And I am going to spotlight this other camera. So here's what mine looks like after I sewed both sides on. Okay. So all I'm going to do is turn it over. And if you can do this one of two ways. I watched the video that Moda put out, and the person who was making the blocks, she had a 3.5 inch ruler, which I just happen to have. But a lot of times I don't always use the, you can lay this right here and just trim all the way around. But sometimes I don't like doing it like that. I prefer the bigger ruler.
Right.
Because you can still get what you're after without using the smaller one. The smaller one comes in handy like when I'm making sure that pinwheels or half square triangles are within the range it's supposed to be in. But when I have this excess going around here, I tend to like to use the longer ruler so that I can control to make sure that my ruler doesn't move.
Right. And see, I have a great big one too.
Huh?
I have a great big ruler too.
Yeah, I can't use that big ruler on this desk. There's not enough space. Not happening. In fact, I've been trying to find my 12.5 inch ruler and I can't seem to find the darn thing, which means it's probably up underneath scraps. Because I have so many scraps right now in this. Oh my God, you have no idea, y'all. I've been working out of scraps and it seems like my scraps keep growing.
They grow. Don't you know that? They have babies overnight.
I guess because
you need to keep them separated. You have to separate them.
Well, I have them sitting on the table in a pile, and I mean that pile keeps it's getting bigger.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Mary, welcome. So I'm just going to use my bigger ruler, but I'll show you that this small ruler can be used because I'm going to lay it on top of this block so you can see what I'm talking about. I just happen to have a 3.5 inch. I don't have all the sizes of these creative grids, but I do have a few. So see here, it's exactly a 3.5 inch block. Mm-hmm. But you do not, just so you know, especially if you are a newbie, you do not need every darn ruler out there. I would say get one like this. I would get one that's 8 by 8.5 by 12.5. Get one that is 8.5 by 18.5. And if you really want to get extravagant, there is a 24.5 inch ruler. I do have the 18.5, and I also do have the 24.5. The 24.5 comes in handy when cutting from yardage because it's long enough. The shorter ruler isn't, unless you fold the yardage in half. Now, a lot of times I'll fold yardage in half if it's like half a yard or 3/4 of a yard. I'll just fold it in half and cut it like that. But if it's in long yardage pieces, I tend to use the longer ruler.
This ruler right here, I've had since the beginning of time. Most of the numbers are gone, but I know it's 3 inches wide. I use it a lot. It's 3 inches by, I think, 18. But what it still maintains is that 1/4 of an inch on the outside. But I use it all the time.
I've been thinking about buying a 3.5 by 12 or 3.5 by 18.
Right.
But sometimes I don't want to use the wider ruler, but
right.
I do use the wider ruler a lot. But there are times when, like, I can sit here at this table here, and it would be great to use a narrower one when I'm just trimming something. Because, you know, when you get a block that's 12.5 inches or bigger.
Yes.
I have a 12.5 inch ruler, but if you're trying to cut on the diagonal, that 12.5 ruler doesn't serve nothing.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it
doesn't. This one so far, because it's 18, it serves.
Yeah.
And I just funny tape stuff on the back to keep it from, this is a surgical tape made by 3M. And you can stick it back on the back of the ruler and it keeps the fabric from sliding. Well,
the reason I bought the creative grids is I started out with 2 was 3-star rulers. One was 6.5 by 18 and the other one was 6.5 by 24. Those were my first 2 rulers. And the first thing I discovered is I could not see the numbers.
Can't see, right.
The glare that was hitting the ruler, which was then bouncing onto my glasses.
Correct.
And I'm like, this is just not going to work for me. It was just blinding me. And so I bought, this was my first creative grids this size here. And I bought it this size because it was big enough that if it's going to create a glare from the light to my glasses, I would see on this size ruler. And sometimes I still get a glare, but not like anything with color in it. I did, because everybody was talking about this particular ruler.
I can't do the yellow ones. I can't see. I can't see through them. I can't see through them. No, I cannot.
The glare and how light the numbers are on here, I absolutely struggle with this ruler.
Right.
Yes, it's great because it doesn't move. I mean, when you move, the fabric moves with it, not the other way around.
Right.
But people with eyesight problems will not
do it. See, this is a clear ruler, and like I said, that 3M, it's called surgical tape. It is clear. The tape is clear, and you can see my hand in there. You can see my hand.
Oh, wait. Hey, I need to unspotlight myself because you're missing what you're doing.
Sorry. Yeah. Because
I'm so sorry. You should have said something.
No, you're fine. That's why I was holding it up. Oh, shoot.
One like that.
Well, see this ruler is ancient. It's got missing numbers. The only numbers I care about is this 1/4 inch. And right through the center, all this is on the back of it is what they call 3M surgical tape. That's all it is.
Where did you find that, or what brand of ruler is that? Is it like from an
Fiskars? No, Fiskars. Look,
it's a Fiskars. See, I have some Fiskars, but those Fiskars I have that orange all over it, and that's another one.
See, they changed it now. Fiskars does, and I just like this ruler.
Ones I have yeah, like that.
Fiskars now does this.
Yeah.
This one I've just had for so long that like you can see, there's no lines in the middle here. They just all faded off.
Yeah.
Other than where I put the tape, it's like I need those lines, and I put the tape. But yeah, Fiskars now all makes this. So what I've done, if I use this ruler, I turn it over. It's got the same. Or forget that this.
You like the Fiskars rulers?
Yep. All my rulers are Fiskars.
I have some that needs to find a home. I'll give them to you.
Sure.
When I make my trip, I can bring them with me in my suitcase and then mail them to you.
Yeah, the Omni Grid ones, like everybody uses, I don't like them because I can't see. Some of them have a yellow. I cannot see through that. I cannot.
My glasses has created quite a problem because I have progressive bifocals.
Right.
And I'm not sure if it's the light bouncing off the top half of it or the bottom half that causes the issues. And now that I have what they call trauma to my peripheral, that also adds to the issues that I have with my eyes.
Sure.
And my eyes seem to be getting worse. Probably time to see the doctor again.
Right. Yeah, me, I don't go because they can't. You're blind. What are you doing here? That's what they tell me.
Oh, I'm not blind. My glasses are not lasting long enough for what they cost here. I'm trying to put off as long as I can about getting glasses. Because if I get to the United States, I can go ahead and my daughter works for a ophthalmologist who is also an eye surgeon.
Right.
And he has specialty equipment.
Right.
She can test my eyes, and I can get a second opinion, and we can determine where my eyes are going to actually end up at, by seeing her. Well, and it may be that I can do surgery with her the next time I come to the United States, but I'm going to have to stay a while when I do it. And I'll have to save up money for it and all that kind of crap.
Yeah, with mine, I have what they call cortical blindness, and there's another PR or something.
Quilting on?
I don't see. Hi, Quilting on. I don't see.
First name?
They said it the other day in another channel. I can't remember people's names. Sorry.
It's one of the persons I haven't asked the first name. Okay, now Rita's probably going to show you how she's going to do her half square triangles. I'm going to cheat and do them on paper. But we were talking before the live. I could also have, and the second block, I'll probably do it the other way, where y'all saw me doing my hourglass blocks by sewing 2 5-inch squares face to face and then cutting on the diagonal and trimming down. Yep. So the second block, because there's 2 blocks, I'm probably going to do those half square triangles in that manner. And she's going to show you how she's going to do them. So if you want to read what I'm going to do, let me show you up close. See the paper here? You're going to be sewing on the dashed lines. And you do it all. And because I have to make 16 of these, and I'm using the same color for this particular block, I'm using the light blue here and the yellow on the other side. So I'm just going to go through with my sewing machine and sew all the lines. And then I'll go ahead and start trimming them apart or cutting them apart and then trim them down before I take the paper off of them. And then while I'm doing that, Rita can show you how she plans on doing her half square triangles. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to spotlight Rita again, and I'll try to catch anyone coming in the chat by saying hello with the text.
Okay. This block that everybody's working on. It's what these half square triangles are, is these 4 corners. And each one has 4 half square triangles. That is 16. So whether you use the paper or not, it makes no difference. Me, I'm going to use squares. These squares are 5 inches. You can use 4 inches, but I don't mind making half square triangles. But when it comes to quilting, you want to, as the term goes, work smarter, not harder. And because 16, a 5-inch square will make 4 half square triangles.
So you would just need 4 or 5,
4 of each color, right? So you're talking, mine is a purple and a tan color, and there's 4 of these blocks. Where'd my other one go? There it is. There's 4 of these. So I'm just going to chain piece them and sew all the way around. And I know my machine is bright right there. There's nothing I could do about it. So I'm just going to chain piece these all the way around, and you'll see. Chain piecing is so quick.
I'm definitely a firm believer in chain piecing these days. Yeah. It saves so much time.
It just goes super quick.
Yep. How you been, quilting on? Did she say what her name was? Him or her name? Because I'm just that's the biggest.
I can't remember what their name is. They said it before, and I can't remember.
Probably has, and I've missed out on it several times. Trying to learn people's first names so I can call them by their name.
Yep. Even people I know their first name, like the hardest ones to remember is Cheeky Quilter. I think hers is Amber. I think.
Amber? Another Amber.
Cheeky Quilter? I think that's her. Cheeky Quilters or something. I think hers is Amber. I think.
Cheeky, you mean?
Huh?
Who are you talking about?
The Cheeky Quilters. Her channel is called
Quilter. Yeah, I think her name is Amanda too. I'm
like, Amber or Amanda? I think it's Amber. I think.
Oh, Amber. Got you.
I think.
There's lots of A's. We got Andy from Crafty Witch.
Andy, and there's another Andy.
Yeah, and there's Andy the truck driver.
Yep.
And then there's Andy True Blue Quilt.
Yep.
Then there's Amanda from Scraptastic Crochet. And then the other Amanda that I know is from a quilty one. Which one is it? That gummit. I'll think of her which channel she has. Yeah, there's lots of Amandas and Andys in our world.
When you're doing this for something like this, because these half square triangles are going to be cut down, you don't have to be so precise on where your thing is. You don't have to be so precise because you're still going to.
Hey, John, welcome. And John's here.
John, yep.
Mr. John from Canada. One of our Canada brothers.
I've been to Canada a few times. Ontario and also BC. And there's
Greenland secured a deal between Canada and us. Between Greenland and Canada to do mining of molybdenum, and I forget what the other 2 things were, but there's 2 other things. And they also are investing in, we have a small gold silver mine here. It struggled because it needed more financing.
Right.
And they had a couple of people from Canada that decided they wanted to invest in it. So I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's cool when other countries can help other countries. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, Greenland's really working toward its own, doing its thing, you know. Cool. It's going to take a long time before they get mining actually making money. Those types of mining anyway, because we live in the Arctic and it's not that easy to. You only have a certain amount of months that you can actually work before you have to shut everything down, unless you want to try working. But as far as I can tell, they shut down the mines during the heaviest part of the winter. Right. Because you're just going to lose. Because it's just too cold. And I don't know exactly where those particular mines are at. I know we have a mine down here. And another update is Denmark is cleaning up that mess over on the East Coast that the United States military left behind. All those thousands of barrels of spent fuel barrels that have been leaking into nature. They have been working on that for the last several months now, trying to clean up that mess.
I wondered if I was just wondering how they were going to clean it up, because it's,
I guess they're loading it. I don't know how they're containing it, and then they're containing it somehow and putting it on a ship and sending it to Denmark so that Denmark can process it so that it's no longer a danger to nature. But there is a lot, there's like thousands of those barrels over there. And it's been leaking into the water table.
I'm going to move you guys. I keep losing little squares. And then I have my big ruler.
I'm glad it's getting cleaned up because it really needs to be cleaned up.
Thank you, Rita. Okay. And then with these, all you do is cut them twice, cut them once, twice, and you have 4 half square triangles and 16 when you're done.
So how many have you sewed together so far?
4. There's 4 of these.
4. We're probably going to get these done at about the same time, except for trimming down anyway. Denise says Denise said I had a 4.7 earthquake we're at this morning. Don't know if the tsunami had anything to do with it. My phone sent me a warning at the exact moment I felt the shaking here in Southern California. Man, that earthquake that Russia got hit with was a 8.8, I think, or 8.4, something like that.
Southern California got
big one.
Well, 8.9 yesterday.
Yeah, I knew it was a big one because it caused lots of trouble with lots of places.
Tsunamis causing that.
Yeah, there's tsunamis that were. A tsunami hit Japan. Can you believe that?
Yes, that's a trip.
I knew it probably would catch the Hawaiian Islands and maybe some of the west coast of the United States. Yes. But that sucker traveled all the way across to Japan.
Yep.
Our planet is pretty darn amazing.
It is. If you think about nature itself, it's different. It's just nature is a strange critter.
Oh, update on the iceberg that everybody was asking me about. That iceberg, it broke apart 2 days ago, right through the middle of it. It caused a little bit of what do you call those waves? It wasn't a tsunami wave, but what do you call waves? Dang it. There's a name for those types of waves, because when you're out to sea on a boat, you talk about they're called something. But anyway, it made enough of no, it wasn't a tidal wave. There's names for different types of waves where when the wind kicks up the waves, you get it's kind of like a breaker.
Yeah.
So you can see where it flooded a little bit into the town, but not by much. It was a very small flooding. It never even made it to the road where people travel on.
And
so they were happy that it broke apart instead of causing a huge tsunami with it.
That's how quick you can have 16 half square triangles.
Yep. All I'm doing now is cutting.
And you got 16.
I already sewed mine, but I still got to cut them and trim them.
What I do with them before I go put them on the iron, I got paper sticking. I cut these little corners off. And mind you, my visibility is really low. So I have to use, how I can do this is I can feel with my hand where that seam is. And I put that seam right in this fingertip. I don't know if anybody ever paid attention. And I can feel where I'm cutting. The same as here. I can feel that seam.
Yeah.
That's how I know where I'm cutting. People don't, because I've done it for so many years because I have limited vision. I just do it automatically and not think. I wonder if people don't realize how I'm actually cutting things.
I don't know. I did too, John.
I mean, my seams are not perfectly straight, and it's because I can't see. My machine has red lines on it. I can see the red lines, and this presser foot where it goes to my machine, it's not straight. There's a dent. I took a little thing and carved a dent in my presser foot at 1/4 of an inch.
Have you seen Myra's deer lights?
Yes.
Maybe you need some of those.
Yes. No kidding.
Every time I see her with like that, I'm like, it's like a deer in headlights, you know?
I got some and they didn't work.
Aw.
I can't, it makes it too, too much focused.
Oh, God, yeah. She says she likes them a lot.
I had them, and it's like, okay, these should work. No, what it would be like is if you put a flashlight right down on what you're working on.
It would be too much of a glare.
Too much of a glare. You can't, and so it didn't.
Just white it out, and you're having trouble seeing that.
It doesn't work. It just doesn't
Sometimes I get that white out effect too.
Yes.
But I don't know why I get the white out effect, but I do. Denise says 4.7 really isn't considered dangerous. It's more like an aftershock size. My grandson didn't feel it. I just worry about pipes and gas lines getting damaged. Yeah, I hear you on that one.
Yeah.
Quiltanon says I would mistake a fingernail for a doggy in. Uh-oh.
You saying I have long nails or something?
Carrie says it's great that you still create, Rita. I think it's great too.
Well, I mean, my create isn't just fabric. I mean, those are actual flowers in it that are I encapsulated in there. They're pansies.
Oh, and cool.
Encapsulate them. What I have so that I could do that, I don't want to, it's over there. I took a basket, and there's 3 little baskets stuck together, and on the side of the basket I zip tied a magnifying glass that will go 1,000 times, and I can hold that magnifying under my nail and I can see it.
So you're using scissors like I do for those dog ears.
Yes. I don't like using the rotary cutter. I've cut myself too many times on a rotary cutter doing it the other way. Like, no.
I prefer using scissors too for that.
Yes. My scissors are very sharp. I keep them sharp. I found something. I don't know if anybody else has it. I don't know if it's going to be any good. There is it's a really funny looking tool. It looks like 2 things come together. You put the rotary blade inside of it and turn it, and it sharpens the rotary blades.
Oh, that's interesting.
And it's just,
yeah, I know there's cool.
Yeah,
I haven't bought one to see if it really works.
I'm like going, okay, is it worth the 20? I think it's $25. Is it worth the 25 to find out something doesn't work?
Yep, exactly.
I don't know.
We need to find someone who's actually tested it, and more than one person actually.
I've watched a lot of people test them. And
oh, really?
Some say they work. Some and others say a lot depends on how bad the blade is. Mm-hmm. If the blade is like my scissors, I never let them get dull. I constantly sharpen them. And I have 2 sharpeners. One is a big one, and the other one is this one, which is ancient. That is my scissor sharpener. It's made by Fiskars, and it's old. But it works. It will sharpen any scissors. It doesn't have to be sewing scissors. But it does work. I don't so much care for the big one that I got that made by Fiskars. I don't care so much for that one. To me, it only sharpens the very end, and with that little one, it sharpens the entire blade. I need to get that roller thing.
Gotta run, have fun. See you later, and thank you for coming by.
Bye, Carrie.
Hey, y'all, don't forget to hit that thumbs up like button if you haven't.
Don't run too fast, Carrie. You might fall.
I start work. My first tour starts at 12:30 tomorrow, so I have to be at work at 12. So I'm glad I don't have to get up at the crack of dawn, but that means getting home late.
Oh, Allie, so you know which blade I'm talking about. I'm just curious as to whether it works.
John says that yes, it depends on how bad the blade gets. If it's a chunk, if a chunk comes off the rotary, it is done. That you can hear as you cut and leaves that little fabric part that needs to be. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I don't.
Becky says she has one and it works.
Oh wow.
John says, but it is good for rotaries that are just dull with no chunk out.
Right. I thought about, because then I was watching, there's, I don't remember the YouTube channel, but it's a guy that specializes in sharpening anything that has a blade. And he did one on sharpening the rotary blades. And he just uses the one that sharpens a knife, like a knife. And I'm like, do you know how dangerous that is with a rotary blade? Whoa. Because a dull rotary blade will cut you more than a sharp one.
Yep. I wish I could find someone to sharpen all my kitchen knives.
Oh.
Been thinking about taking my really good ones to the United States and have them sharpened.
You mean you don't have a whetstone?
I'm going to only say this. I cannot do that. I have no idea, number one, how to do it. Number two, I can't deal with what it makes noise-wise. Yeah. It's like someone running their fingernail across a chalkboard. Same effect. I'm like, oop, I got to get out of here. Can't do it.
So why don't you have, Nico do it?
Nico doesn't know how to sharpen knives either. Not good enough.
He's out there on a fishing boat.
Sharpen knives, but not like what I need for my expensive. Not for my, because I have a German fillet knife. That's the one I cut my finger really nastily with.
Yeah. So let me think what you would have access to. I only know what I do.
And meat cutters, if they sharpen knives, but I bet they do the same thing Nikolai does on board. When a knife, see, he gets these knives. Let me show you one of them. They use these type knives on the gear.
Yeah.
It's like a pocket knife.
Yeah.
And they are sharp as heck, but when they get dull, they chunk them in the trash can.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, he brings home new ones so I can have some, but they've been restricting on this lately. So, and he comes home every now and then with a black handled knife, and you got to watch out with that one too. It's sharp, but after a time frame, it does dull, and then it's time to just chunk them.
Okay. Trying to think of what I have.
But these little pocket knife style ones, they do last a while, and I keep 4 or 5 of them here in my sewing room because I use them to open boxes with or cut other things with. You shouldn't be cutting them with, but I use them anyway.
Because of where you're located, you should be able to get and have to go to the kitchen to cook. It's a handheld knife sharpener. It's handheld, and all you do is run the blade across it.
Really? That's interesting. Where would you find something like that?
Because of where you're located, I guarantee you some of them old timers have them. I guarantee it. It's silver. Or
probably do.
It's
I'm sure some of them chefs do too.
Yes, it's just a handheld thing, and it works similar, except pretend there's one blade. Okay, it works similar to how this thing works.
Yeah.
Just you pull it through. And there's no real noise.
I have a couple pairs of small snips I'd like to sharpen. V Groove Sharpener says John.
Carbon edge.
Nikolai,
yeah.
Yeah, Nikolai has the carbon edge cheap blades for fillet knife. Yeah, because they use it for cutting gear with. Nico should be able to sharpen a Solingen fillet knife. The German one I have, it's a nice knife.
Yeah.
I bought it from a kitchen store in the United States back in 2018. I have a knife in the kitchen that is fixing to be 40 years old, and it was a small fillet knife. I bought it at a kitchen store, and it started out with a little tiny bit of a wider blade, and now it's slowly dissipating. And I told Nikolai, I said, next time we go to California or Florida, we need to find me another smaller handled fillet knife because that one's going to die soon, I think.
That's what you were asking about, Katie.
Oh, wilderness. Oh, it's
yes.
blue. Blue diamond. Does that say diamond underneath it?
Yes.
I didn't know it came from Greenland.
After I researched it, I'm like going, why is Greenland selling this in the United States? Greenland's version is different, but when it comes to the United States, they sell this. But it's the same product, but it's got duck in it.
I know my dog loves duck.
And like I said, I have that. Well, I have two cats that have no teeth. But this, this is what the cat food looks like. Whoops. See how tiny?
Yeah,
super tiny.
Yep.
And
what else is in the ingredients?
I thought I was going to have to put the 19-year-old cat down because he got like he was going bone skinny.
Oh no. You want his teeth or anything?
Pardon?
You want his teeth or anything?
He has no teeth. He's got one. He's got one canine. So I was feeding him scrambled eggs, sardines, liver, 2-3 times a day. And he was eating it, but then an hour later screaming because he was hungry. I'm like, okay.
Give him some salmon because salmon has a high
fat content. He doesn't like it.
Really?
I even went to a butcher, caught fresh. I need fresh raw salmon.
No, was it farm fresh? Was it farm raised or was it wild caught?
Wild caught.
Okay.
I tried wild caught and from the game wardens. I tried them both. He doesn't like salmon.
Interesting.
But yet he will eat Pringles potato chips. It's like, cat, these are not, and he started losing weight, and it's like, cat, so fine, I'll research. What will this cat eat? He's not eating what he's supposed to. Raw meat's not working. Raw chicken's not working. Everything I could think of. One last shot, cat. I'm going to give you duck. And he is now, he's got a belly on him again. You don't see his hip bones, but he's 19.
Yeah.
And the same with my Maine Coon. He was getting really bad. I mean, Maine Coons have long hair. And he was losing his hair. It's like,
more about the duck. I just buy a whole duck and then have the cut it on a.
Yes. And so it's like, okay.
You know what I did today? I bought apparently the ribeyes were frozen that they sent this time.
Right.
And he said because I wanted him to cut me a ribeye today. And he says, well, it's frozen, you'll have to come back tomorrow. And I said, how much is the whole ribeye? So he told me. And I'm like, okay, I'll take one.
Take one.
And I told him, I said, can you take one side of it and cut it at this thickness? And I showed him what I wanted. I said, you can cut it on the bandsaw over there.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, okay. So they cut half of it the way I wanted it and left the other half whole, and I brought that sucker home.
Yep.
Because it's cheaper to buy stuff either. I've been buying whole chickens by the case, chicken legs by the case, chicken wings by the case,
Yes.
pork tenderloins by the case, because I'm not just feeding me and Nikolai out of it, we're feeding Nora out of it.
Right.
But I discovered that Nora has issues with pork, which is interesting.
I can't give pork to any of my animals. I can't give it to them.
And I don't understand what the deal is.
They get sick.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Not a rich food, so I don't know.
I give them either super lean, as fat free as I could get it, turkey, super lean chicken breast
here.
Right. Or I give them chicken breasts, and then the big dogs, of course, I give them salmon.
So I switch between chicken legs, and usually I'll add a couple chicken wings, and she gets raw eggs.
Yep.
Unopened. She opens them herself. I sometimes will switch to lamb for a few days, switch to duck for a few days, add fruit in there and some different vegetables, like she likes green beans or what we call haricots here, same thing.
Right.
I also give her blueberries, raspberries, blackberries, carrots, apples. The only thing I really haven't tried feeding her, but I think she would eat it just because all she studies is food. She'd probably eat broccoli and stuff, but I really don't want to listen to her passing gas. No thanks.
I don't know. I give salmon.
Salmon doesn't do that though. But
I don't notice it giving these guys any gas. But
one thing I can tell you is I learned not to feed her salmon belly. You know,
right. It's nasty. It's nasty.
Salmon belly. Oh my God.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I'm like, not anymore. I'm doing that. No thanks.
No.
It's too fatty.
Yep. No, I give them, because all the puppies are not. The 3 puppies, they're young dogs. They won't be adults till they're 5, and they'll be 2 this coming October. So they got 5 years before those dogs become adults.
Hey, Sandra K, welcome.
Hey, Sandra.
Quilting says, salmon? Send me some. We're going salmon fishing this month.
Yeah,
so we can fresh salmon.
When I lived on the coast of Oregon, which was Tillamook, I went salmon fishing all the time in the Pacific Ocean.
This salmon here is so pretty.
What people don't realize, even something that sounds, as an example, a 30-pound salmon, I don't think people realize how big those things are.
30 pounds is big.
They're huge.
See, I get told if I catch a fish that's this big, Torben will say, put it back in the water.
Back in the water.
Why? Because I didn't know this is an ethical thing that's been passed for 5,000 years. It's too small, Katie. It needs to grow some more before we go eating it. I'm like, okay. So in the water it went. Yep. And that meant I didn't catch another darn thing for the rest of the day. But boy, we brought home a boatload of them this last time we went out. I couldn't believe I got to. I mean, if I'd have not lost.
Oh, Sandra, okay, take care of your little one.
Enjoy your night or afternoon, whatever time it is your time.
My time is the oven. Somebody forgot to turn the oven off, and the oven's running. It's hot here.
Uh-oh. You got to go have a look?
That's a joke. It's 116 degrees here right now.
Oh, gotcha. Our temperature today is a little bit chilly. We have 45 degrees.
Yep, I get tired of trying to figure out the differences.
No, that's 45 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Oh,
not gonna give it kidding? No, it's chilly today. I don't know.
Isn't it summer there?
Yeah, but yesterday and today we had fog, and every time we get heavy fog, it chills things down a little bit.
Aren't you freezing?
No, I've got the front door standing open right now.
With it 45 degrees outside?
Yeah, but it's hotter than Hades inside my house because we had sunshiny weather today until the fog
Oh
rolled
my
in.
God. I would be frozen.
Do I look frozen to you?
No, but how can you have the door open with it that cold?
It's too hot in here. I don't have but one window open and it's in the bedroom.
I'll put
And
it
that
to
one never gets closed. Even in the winter months, I hardly close it. The only time we actually close it is if the wind is very bad or if someone, because Nikolai can smell it faster than I smell it, is if someone is sitting up at the road smoking and he'll close the window because he doesn't want it coming in the house.
I'll put it to this way. I mean, we have I had to have him turn the central air on. My room is 90 degrees right now.
Yeah, the inside of my house was 95 today.
Yeah. See, and it's comfortable for me.
But yesterday it wasn't. Yesterday and the day before yesterday, it felt more like 70.
When the desert dweller talks to an Arctic Circle person, ha ha, Alex.
Yeah, John. You seem to forget that I wasn't born in the Arctic.
I guess to me, I just think of, I'm not.
I swear to God, it's colder in North Florida than it is here in South Greenland.
Yes, right.
I'm not joshing you.
It is colder right now, yes.
It's freaking colder in Florida.
The weather is just weird.
Something about the humidities makes it too effing cold. If I'd have known about snowsuits when I was racing my horse in the cold, my butt would have been wearing one.
But what most people don't realize, I've lived in Canada, Ontario, Canada, several times. I'm talking living 6 months at a time. In the middle of winter, 80 below zero. I thought I was going to die. And the first time, it was friends of mine. They didn't tell me certain things.
Let's see, the coldest I've experienced.
Yeah, it's cold in Ontario. Well, what they didn't tell me is don't take a shower and wash your hair and then go outside. Oh, bye, Norma.
Bad idea. Hello.
Not thinking. At that time, I lived in Central Oregon. Central Oregon gets cold. 30 below is nothing. Well, I walked outside and I'm hearing, my hair was freezing. And they're all standing there just laughing. It's like, that's not funny. So I had to go back in the house and wait till it thawed out. Like, that wasn't funny, guys.
Minus 80 is unfathomable. I agree with you.
It's cold.
Have a good evening, Norma. Thank you for dropping in.
Hi, Norma. Yeah, I could not believe what it was there. And like I was in Anchorage, Alaska in the middle of December. So the same thing, it was hard for me to, whether you're in Ontario, Canada, or Anchorage, Alaska in the wintertime, people pack around a extension cord because you stop your car and you plug it in. Ice helmet. Yes, my hair was froze solid. It was so terrible. They thought it was funny. They just thought that was just funny.
Wow, the percentage about me doing a grocery haul versus with the unboxing and stuff is down to 53% now.
Really? So they're wanting to do which one?
Right now it says, the question was, so for Friday's live, would you like to see a grocery haul along with an unboxing along with price exchanges and more? 53% says yes and 47% is saying no. Wow. That's interesting. I thought that they would be interested in the Greenland stuff.
I don't know. Someone
told me they wanted me to do a grocery haul.
Well, I think in terms of what you're calling grocery, are you actually talking like eggs and milk and?
Yeah, it's going to have eggs, milk. I about fell over when I saw the price of hamburger today.
Yeah.
And I only bought one. So, and I took a picture and sent it to Nikolai. Nikolai messaged me back. He says, "Are you shitting me?" I'm like, "No, I'm not."
Okay. as an example, I'm deadly allergic to milk, dairy,
Well,
period.
I
No, no,
only bought lactose-free milk to use for something
no,
specific.
I don't use lactose-free milk. There is a specific brand of milk I use, but it costs me US $10 for a half gallon.
It's highway robbery.
Um, but I think maybe people are going towards that because they know how expensive basics is, and maybe it's a reminder thing.
Well, they need to be reminded because
Well,
there's a reason why we're in this
it's
predicament.
it's an interesting concept. Is, for example, what I pay here, if you live in California, you're going to pay triple and quadruple that.
I don't understand why butter has gotten priced. It's gone up 3 times in the last year.
Um,
And it comes from flipping Denmark unless they're getting milk from some other country.
Denmark is importing milk in,
They shouldn't be. They have their own damn cows.
but they're being paid to import milk. Got to understand, it's an economic thing. Which is more economical, to use what we have or import it? When we import this, we export that.
Yeah, well, I
And
think
there's the
especially when they downgrade it from 250 grams down to 200 grams, and now I'm paying 40 kroners for what used to cost 15 kroners.
so why
And
aren't
when I paid 15 kroners for it, I got 250 grams of butter.
so why aren't you making your own butter then?
Because the milk is just as bad right now, price wise. And besides,
Okay.
I don't think I can make butter from that. It's weird milk.
You buy cream.
Yeah. And if you don't know how to do it right, you can waste your money whipping and whipping and whipping and end up with
No,
nothing.
no, no. Don't you have a mixer of some kind?
Yeah, I have a Kenwood or whatever the heck it's called.
Leave it in there and let it go. Add a little salt and
Watching
you're good to go.
someone trying to make butter the other day, and she let it go nearly the whole time the live was going on, and it was still watery. So I don't know what she was doing wrong.
What was she using to do it with?
Her KitchenAid.
Okay, you have to use a KitchenAid. Doesn't go fast enough.
Well, mine might not go fast enough either then because it's the same kind of mixer set.
I have two things. I use a blender, an actual regular blender, and I also have a food processor.
Actually, I have a KitchenAid I guess that's yeah, I think that's
The whole thing closes. The whole thing closes.
Yeah,
That's
because I make smoothies in it.
Yes.
Good
And
size, actually.
you just let it go. The same as I can make ice cream in it.
But won't your blade keep the butter from forming?
No. Oh, okay. I have um I have another blade. Mine's plastic. But when I first mix it, I use the metal blades. And then so it could get it going. And as soon as I see that curdling, because you can see that yellow stuff starting to curdle.
I have to look at all the stuff that came with that.
It should have it's like it looks like a plastic paddle looking thing, but on 3 sides.
For a food processor?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to look in my little kit that came with it and see if there's such a thing in there.
Yeah.
I haven't really looked at all of it because I've only used the blade of it.
Oh, yeah, you should have
It came with a big set of stuff. I just never really paid attention to
it'll have a 2 or 3 deals that go down over that. One should be the paddles. They're actual paddles. The cheap mason. Yeah, you can, I mean, you can use a mason jar. A mason jar to make your butter.
A long time, right?
No, it actually, you just sit there and do nothing, just roll it back and forth. It's
I learned how to make ghee out of butter though.
Yeah,
I'm quite good at doing that.
The example, I can make 3 pounds of butter for the price of 1 pound at the store.
Milk is just really pricey right now. You know how much cream costs right now?
Yes.
Heavy cream is at 18 kroners, which let me see what that is in US dollars. Okay. And this is for 1 liter.
Okay.
Let's see how much that is in US dollars.
Okay.
See here, DK to US dollar. 18 kroners is $2.75 per liter.
Okay. So you divide $2.75 by 3.
You mean divide or times?
Divide.
Oh, hang on.
Remember, a liter of cream will make 3 pounds of butter.
2.75 divided by 3 is 0.916666.
That's your cost per pound to make the butter. That's your cost. So it's less than $1 a pound if you make your own butter. And then just add a little bit of salt, or don't use salt.
Because I buy both. I buy unsalted and salted.
Right.
Because I use the unsalted for ghee. Because if you use salted butter for ghee, oh shit.
Yeah.
Talk about salty.
Yes. Yes. I freeze it, Denise. I put it in, I take mine and I slice it into,
Denise.
Yeah, Denise, I slice it like little, like when you go to a restaurant, you get them little tiny cubes. I slice it to those cubes and freeze it that way. Or you can take it, make it kind of cold and take a fork and shred the butter and freeze it like that, intact.
I thought about the next time they had 2 furs or 3 furs.
Right.
A whole boatload of them and stick them in the freezer.
Right.
The same with,
you know, there's a ton of things the same with, I mean, I just make butter the same as I make bread. You can make bread or the dough and freeze the dough.
Yeah, I knew you could do that.
Dehydrate things. I dehydrate a lot of stuff.
I don't know if I'm on board about dehydrating food.
It depends.
I could be on board for canning food, but except for meat. But I'm not.
I'm not a fan of canned meat. I think it's disgusting.
I would never can. I would just depend on my fruit.
No, Denise, it's not watery because you got to remember when you make homemade butter, you must get the water out before you.
I was just gonna say you got to squeeze it out using cheesecloth, right?
Use cheesecloth. Use a coffee filter. Put it in there. You're just squishing it. Anything works just to squish the water out. You keep doing that. Let it set. And you just keep squishing it. And it has the feel of consistency of Play-Doh. Like it has the consistency of when you make bread dough. Hey, Sherry. It's watery. Yeah, there's Sherry's there.
All right, I want to make sure I get these darn things the way I want them to go, which is going to be with the yellow going the other direction, away from the block.
Okay. With those half square triangles in that block, you can sew them all together the same way. Just flip them when you're done.
Yeah, I just was making sure I had them going. Yeah, not get them.
They all go one direction. You sew them all together. It's when you put them around the little things that makes the difference. You just got to fix in. These ones.
Make sure we don't make a mistake with
right. Basically, what you look at is the point of the colored side goes in. That's all you have to look at.
That's what I was after. Because on the second block, I think when I do the rainbow, we might do like, I don't know, I haven't figured it out yet, but I think I have some. I think I know how I want it to look. If
you turn them around the other way, it creates a different block in there. It looks cool. I did it. Instead of these going towards in, you turn the block around the other way so they're pointed out, it creates a secondary block.
Yeah.
On each corner.
How far along are you on your block?
I'm not. I'm too busy talking.
Okay, good, because I'm like still a long way from getting this block built.
I'm too busy talking.
Okay, just making sure I wasn't taking too long.
No.
Hi, Joy T. Welcome, welcome. She says, have to lay down and lurk, not welted. You're still not feeling better?
Oh.
I was hoping you would be feeling better.
I know that one, Joy D. That's why I wasn't online. I was actually online. I just couldn't do anything but sit there and watch people. I just thought my back was hurting too bad. I couldn't.
Yeah, like, when pain kicks in and you're not like wanting to sit in this chair.
No. And so I sit in my chair is it's old, but it has a bumpies. So I can put my behind underneath and it goes on my back. And it
bought this new chair and it's better than the other one, but still.
Yeah. It it's called a
my back.
I don't know what I don't know what this chair is called. Because I have that battery that sticks out in my back. So I have to watch it. I mean, it's the same as I'm actually wearing pants today. I don't very much like pants, but because none of them fit me.
Sending you big hugs, Joy T, and I hope you get to feeling better, sweetie.
Oh, no kidding. Feel good.
Feeling good the other day. I don't know, yesterday or day before you mentioned you weren't feeling good.
Yeah. And Beverly.
I think it was yesterday or either day before yesterday. I don't remember now. Too many things going on in my, or not in my life, but me remembering stuff.
I give up trying to remember stuff. I never remember.
God, Rita, August is going to be so painful. Oh my God.
Why is August painful?
Because you have no idea how many dadgum cruise ships we're going to have. I thought I was only working Saturday. Then I got a phone call yesterday. She says, I need you to work tomorrow too. And I'm like, wait, what?
You just need to remember, Katie, don't let them take you down to where you can't function.
That's why we're not doing more than 2 city tours, because I know I can no longer do 3. She had me do 5 one time and I thought I was going to die.
You can't. You can't. That's why
it's very strenuous. It's not the talking. It's not the talking that's the problem, it's the terrain that's the problem.
Right. Well, that's why when we got rid of our company, I've always owned companies my whole life. I've always been a boss. Rarely have I worked under somebody. I don't make a good I don't make a good person to work under people. I'm too independent. I like things a certain way.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. I want certain things done a certain way. And especially when it's my business, that's my customers. I also do not believe customers are always right.
Yeah, well, when you work for another company, that's the motto, and you have to listen to it. Otherwise, you get your ass fired.
Can't fire somebody that's their boss. You can't. I can't fire myself.
Well, when you're the boss, you can't be. But when I worked for a convenience store, it didn't matter whether the customer was wrong. If you argued with the customer or told the customer you're wrong, you got your butt fired for it.
I've been managers at 7-Elevens, Circle K's, Subway.
This was for a family-owned convenience store. They had like 50 of them.
Yep.
And that was their motto. Customer is always right.
Even them. Customers are right, and I will never argue with a customer, but I will tell the customer you need to leave. And I will tell them that 3 times.
To do that.
Yeah, I tell them to leave. And with the fireworks, well, because I've done trees and the fireworks, people would come in and there's nothing. I will not handle a customer yelling at an employee. I will not. I say,
let me give you an example of something. How bad of a company they were. All they cared about was getting customers in and out of their stores. It didn't matter who they were working to death, or whether they kept certain things working and up to date. My sister, we both worked for this company at the same time, and she was a manager of one of the stores.
Right.
And this guy comes strolling in one morning, and he looked around the store, and Cheryl was like, that's interesting. And he walked out of the store, and about 30 minutes later, he come walking in when nobody else was in there.
Oh.
And he did a thing and left my sister laying on the floor with her mouth hanging open while she was bleeding to death. And when she pulled the money out of the drawer to give to him, there's a thing that was inside the drawer where when you pulled the money off of it, you should have set the alarm off. And she knew within 1 second that the alarm wasn't working.
Yep.
See, so she ended up, I don't know how she managed to call 911 and say, I need help.
See, certain things I've always believed that it was more important to protect my employees, and I trained them all and told them all, your life is worth no money. Somebody wants money, you say,
give him the money. I mean, he came around the counter, she handed him the money, she never gave him any flack.
Yeah.
He gave him what she had. And he turned around like he was going to leave, and then I guess something made him change his mind, and he turned around and hurt her.
Right. I guess that's the other thing with being the owner of a business. I always had a guard dog, and that was my service dog. She was also trained as a licensed guard dog. She would never say anything, and because she was coal black.
Boy, T said she's going to go lay down.
Yeah.
I hope you feel better, sweetie.
She would never say anything. I had her chained under our big tables, and she would never say nothing to any customer unless they tried to cross back behind. And then she'd come out, and I mean, she was a Nikita Wolf cross, so 185-pound dog. And she'd get up and stand there and just look at him.
I got moved to the other end of town, and I was put on the midnight shift for the same company. And one night, these two guys were gassing up at the gas pump. It's weird that me and my sister have had both of us experienced something bad.
Right.
They both came in, and then one went back out, and the other one was I was waiting on him to come and do his thing, and finally I gave up. I'm like, I was mopping the floor is what I was doing when he came in, and I stopped to come up and, get his money for the gas. I got the money for the gas from the other guy, and he got back in his car.
Right.
And waiting for his friend. And I should have recognized who it was. It wasn't until after the fact that I realized who it was.
Right.
And he came up to where I was mopping the floor, and he's flirting with me, but you could see he was drunk.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, this is making me uncomfortable. I'm going to go back behind the counter because at least I'm behind the counter, or so I thought.
Right.
And he came up to the front of the counter, and he kept messing around, and he grabbed me. He reached across the counter and grabbed me from behind my neck to try to pull me forward, because I guess he thought he was going to give me a kiss. And when I resisted, I think it must have angered him.
Yeah.
Because the next thing I know, his behind is behind the counter, dragging me off in the bathroom to do something bad.
Right.
And it took me a little while to get one of my legs loose enough, because he had pinned me in such a way I couldn't move. Right. But I finally got one of my legs, and I caught him in his private place.
Yeah.
And it stunned him long enough that I was able to squeeze out of the door.
Yep.
And it run. And the problem was there was people out in the parking lot watching what was going on.
Right. People don't like interfering. They really don't.
Yeah. No one came in and said, is this your boyfriend? Nothing. And he wasn't even my boyfriend. I didn't even recognize him until later when they started showing me mug shots of him. And I'm like, wait a minute. I know who that is now.
Right.
Because I had met him one time. He had come out to my first, this is before me and Hardy got married. He had come out to Hardy's house one time to some kind of gathering. And I only had vague memory of him. So when he came in that night, I didn't even know who. And then when they started showing me night shots, I'm like, well, that's him. And then they told me his name. I'm like, wait, what? And they looked at me and they said, do you know this person? I said, he's been to my boyfriend's house. Well, did he know who you were? I said, I don't think so. I mean, I was this tiny little woman, back then, so he probably didn't even recognize me.
Right.
And he went to jail for a while for it.
Yep. I don't know. That's
when I pulled the alarm, because I thought, if I pull the alarm, someone will come because the people in the parking lot weren't going to help.
Right.
I realized the alarm wasn't working either. And when the main owner of the store came in to talk to me, because we'd already been this with my sister. Right. I said, why did you not have working alarms after what happened to my sister? What were you thinking? He says, well, I thought it was fixed. I said, well, apparently not.
Yeah, see, and that's with me. I've always hired. Number one, I've always packed. I had a 357 and I also had a Beretta. I packed them.
We're not allowed to have guns in stores.
Right. It's
otherwise I would have had one in this store after that. Actually, I would have in the store after my sister got robbed.
One of my employees, he was also my security guard, and he packed. And Carl he's married to what I call her my sister. He's married to my sister, and he's not a small guy. He's a big guy. Yep. So he didn't really have to say much. He could just stand there. And, yep. Well, nope, he didn't. He would stand there, and because of how he looks, he just looks gruff.
He looked like he could whip your butt, right?
Because he could. He was trained in the military, and then currently he works at, he's a prison guard at one of the prisons in New Mexico. So
it took that company 30 years to finally start putting 2 people in a store at a time.
Yep. But I always had.
It doesn't always slow down robberies, but it does slow down people getting.
It's dead. A deterrent. The same with, I had cameras set up, and the cameras displayed throughout the tent and said, you are on camera. There was no, am I really?
I noticed that some of the stores, some of the S&S stores in Lake City had glass barriers between the cashier and the customers. Yes. But they leave the main part of it you can open and close open. And I wondered why they would even leave it open if they were going to risk something happening to them.
Right. That part is like, well,
but I guess it won't slow somebody down if they're going to do whatever.
Well, here in Arizona, it's just the weirdest thing to go into a store, and it actually cracks me up. There's stuff that you can't get now unless you go call somebody to go get it for you. That's all behind glass or plexiglass. But it's what cracks me up is the things that, at least here, that they've got behind glass.
Well, when I was in California in Walmart, they had deodorant locked up. They had locked up. There was lots of things, but listen, I think that's bad that they've done that. But people are getting desperate because they can't afford things.
Hey, but what
the woman on a YouTube channel yesterday? This is no lie. You know what she said? She said she's getting so desperate she's thinking about stealing from the stores to get what she needs. Because she doesn't have the money to pay for it because of how pricey it is.
I have a different aspect in that, and I mean, there's not many people know. I've actually been homeless. I've almost died. And it wasn't for just a little bit. It was for months and months and months after my first divorce. I was homeless. And then another time,
a horrible thing.
I was homeless the second time here in Arizona in July. I almost died. At no time did I ever think about stealing from the store. No time.
Thomas didn't either. I told Thomas, I said, as desperate as you are, you don't do anything to break the law.
I guess it's because I know for a fact there are still, in spite of the organizations being, there are still organizations you can go to and say, you know, I don't really want much. Can I have a sandwich? And even if it's a butter sandwich, it's at least something in your stomach. I didn't go because of where I was. I couldn't get. And I went, the longest I've ever gone is 8 days without eating. And after that point, I was hungry.
Yeah.
And I told myself, never, ever will I again be in a situation like that. And no. So I have backups for backups. You have a crown. Yes, you do. Woohoo!
Congratulations, Quilting on.
The crowns are funny, and those crowns crack me up.
Now it's 50-50 on the poll.
Oh, 50-50.
That is too funny.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I should make a pre-record and we just sew tomorrow.
Well, I think what
Not do the unboxing at all.
Well, I think people like seeing what'd you get. What'd you get?
It's a quilty box. I can tell you that.
Yeah, what'd you get? Like, you had a ton of people that day. You had that little package.
I know.
You had, and I'm like,
the one from
what'd you get that?
The one from Danny. That was
Danny.
a surprise.
And I'm like, what'd you get? What'd you get? I mean, even if it would have been nothing more than an envelope full of stickers, people go, what'd you get? What'd you get? It's like, how exciting it is to see someone open their mail.
Fun. And I got you know what? I have to tell you something. So this box that came in today, I realized I'm getting 2 of them, and I'm like, why?
Uh-oh.
Denise says, I didn't understand your poll.
And that's what it is. It took me forever to figure out what it was. Unboxing, what do you mean by a grocery box? What is that supposed to be?
No, I went to the grocery store and I bought groceries today, and I know that several people mentioned that they would like to see what consists of me buying groceries.
Okay, what? Okay, like.
And then there's also an unboxing because I got a quilty box in the mail today.
Right. But what most people, everybody shops differently. Me, I shop for my animals before I shop for anybody else. And it's because we've learned to deal with basics. How do you deal? Now there's an idea, Katie. How maybe, think about this.
Because they said we want to see what you bought, because they wanted to know what I buy when I buy groceries.
Right.
And then they wanted me to share how much it costs and what the price, if you it over to US dollars, how much it cost. And several people said they wanted to see that. So I thought, since I went grocery shopping today, I thought I would do it on a live tomorrow. And would talk about how much I paid and what it is in US dollars. And I thought that was going to be fun, but I guess not.
It would be, but maybe people don't understand what it is. Okay, what is the purpose of you wanting to do that?
They wanted me to do it. Otherwise, I would have done it.
But why?
Because
why would they want to know? And what it comes down to is, look at the prices compared to, okay, here's what we can get that same item for here. Okay, you take that same item.
Yeah.
What else can you do? Because we're all in a goofy economy. If we go out and buy, no matter how much it is, a liter of milk, what else can you do? You pay $5 for that liter of milk, period. I know it's more than that.
Nothing you can do about it. You either don't buy it.
What other benefit can we have from a liter of milk? What else can you do to help yourself? Well, you get you have to buy cream. Let's take cream for example. Cream. A liter of cream will make 3 pounds of butter. A liter of cream will make biscuits. Biscuits. You could get biscuits. You could get bread. A liter of cream, you get gravy. Mix a little flour and you have gravy. So it's food people don't, I think it's because people go onto the channels and they don't want to be faced with what they have to face every day. So when people see somebody opening a quilt box, it's different. You understand?
Yep. Teresa, are you still here?
I think she left.
Did she?
She was. And well, show she's still there.
Let me look and see. Oh, she's still here.
Yeah, she's still there.
Let me know if you're watching because I just saw your text message.
Maggie.
I don't think they have biscuits in Greenland. No, they don't. They don't have scones in Greenland either. If I want biscuits, I have to make my own.
Well, I call it biscuits. It's okay. Show how you make the biscuits.
Oh, that means me going in the kitchen, and I don't know how to set up lighting for that.
Or because that's what I thought about. Yeah, I thought about doing because, like,
yeah, because I would love to do some baking.
My Instapot, as an example, it's big, but it's portable. I thought about bringing it in here and making something in it.
Wait a minute, hang on. I'm gonna show you something. I sent this to my husband today. This is, remember I mentioned it to you earlier about the hamburger meat.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you something, and I'll look it up in US dollars. This is how much this oh, come on. Stop moving.
We have back bacon, but Americans have pea meal. I don't know what pea meal is.
Pea meal. I don't know what pea meal is either.
We have back bacon. I call it back bacon. I don't. Hey, Jane. Oh, she's still here.
Back bacon. Is that the same thing as it's the bacon with the stiff rind on the outside of it?
Yeah.
If that's what you're talking about.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I call it. It's just back bacon. I don't know. But I have to be careful with pork. It gives me migraines. My dogs and cats eat bacon, but I have to be careful. It gives me migraines.
Okay, now let me.
Listen here, Block.
Okay, see this? You see the price on it? Now, I don't know if you can actually see. So it's 65.70 kroners, and you get.
That's what, like
13.526 grams of meat. So so actually I'm paying 124.90 kroners for a little over, yeah, a little over half a pound. Yes. So how much is that in US dollars? Let me tell you how much it is. It's gone up by 20 kroners.
It's gonna be about 12 to 15 bucks a pound.
Let me see how that was 65.70 kroners. $10.05 for a half a pound of ground beef.
Yeah, that's what it is here in Arizona.
That's highway robbery.
Yeah, that's what it is here. I think the prices pretty much are standard. It used to be everything was more expensive here, there, but I think as a world, the prices have all stabilized and everybody's paying the same prices.
And this is Danish beef. This is not American beef. This is not.
Right.
It would say on the package where it come from if it was somewhere from another country. This is actually Danish beef. So I don't understand why we're paying more for our beef. But if you go to Denmark, that beef is 50% less price-wise.
Because they want you to go to Denmark to get it.
And Greenland's trying to keep people to stay here because.
Right, but that's what it is. The same as if you look at it as two stores. selling the same products. One store is going to sell less than the other store because they want customers.
Something is wrong with this.
Huh? I know, I just did the same thing. I'm like, what is wrong with this block?
No, yes, something is wrong with the, what is going on with this?
You turned it the wrong way, huh?
I turned them the wrong way, that's what. Come on. This one's right, but this one's wrong. And wait a minute, unless I can use it over here. Nope, that's wrong.
Or instead of taking it apart, turn them all the other way.
It won't turn the other, it'll still be wrong. Because two sets of them are wrong. Where is my seam ripper?
And turn the other two right. It'll give you a different block.
The rest of these are fine. All of the rest of them are fine. It's these two that are not.
You let it frustrate you. Don't let it frustrate you.
Why do that though? I always get, never fails in a live or on a pre-record. I always mess up one set of triangles. Where is my seam ripper? As
an example, remember I told you, I was like, how did she cut those things apart to make 4? Not paying attention. Guess what I did? I cut them catty corner and then I cut them all in half.
Well, I was wondering why you thought I was doing it the hard way around the first time you made a comment.
Oh no, I make my flying, or I make the HSTs, but I'm talking about the blocks.
Yeah.
Squares. And I'm like, why do mine keep going wrong? It doesn't look like a square. Rita, you're stupid. You don't cut sideways. You only cut across the center.
And you're not stupid, by the way.
No, I said that's stupid.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't clicking because what was happening, I was watching you do one block and another block, and I combined the two together.
There is still something wrong with this. Wait a minute. It's supposed to go that way.
Remember, the points all point to the center.
These are fine. These are fine, but those weren't.
The colored blocks point to the center.
Now this is okay like this.
Make it look like a fish. See, it looks like a fish.
Yeah. I'm just making sure I get these turned right. So this one has to be resewn. Let me look at this one.
Sometimes it's easier just to make new ones instead of resewing them.
No, I don't mind ripping them out. Because I don't make a mess of when I rip things out. Yeah, these are
I hate ripping stuff.
Kiss. Which way are you're flying? They're not flying geese, actually.
No. The little,
they're half square triangles that I'm just turning the wrong direction.
Yeah, they all point to the center.
We wanted to point toward the center, yeah. And I turned 3 of them the wrong way. Seems to me like that's what I did anyway.
No, you're just doing it different.
I'm being
Your
different.
blood pressure just went up. I know.
Like, doggone it. I thought I was going to get out of the night without making a mistake. And lo and behold, we made one.
Yep.
And that's because I wasn't paying attention. But that's okay. It's all good.
Need to think about that.
Now, where is my tweezers? Here it is.
I have to come up with something that I could make.
Turn yours wrong too?
Oh, no. I'm doing that stupid thing, and it's like, why aren't you laying flat? You're going to lay flat one in the way or the other.
Your blood pressure just went up describing the cost you pay versus what you could pay if you went to Denmark. No, I don't think you should do the haul for the groceries.
Yeah. It might get people a little. I sent
that picture of to Nikolai. He wrote back. He says, "Are you shitting me?" I'm like, "No."
Yep.
When I walked out of the store with 2 bags of groceries for 1,100 kroners, I'm like, why?
I don't know. It just, when you go.
It boggles me. You know what really boggles my mind is the lambs that we have in our store.
Mm-hmm.
Lamb meat is right here in Greenland. But the people who the farmers or I don't know exactly how this works with the farmers. I don't know if it's the farmers that set the price for the meat or if
No,
it's the people who
no.
are processing the meat that set the price. But they really, really, really price gouge all of us who live here.
Now, when I lived in Tillamook, Oregon is where the Tillamook County cream meat is, which is milk, cheese,
Yeah.
and also the Tillamook County smoker, which makes jerky. The farmers, as an example, the milk that comes from Tillamook County, that milk is from local farmers only.
They make butter too.
They make, Tillamook makes
yeah, I've bought their before.
Butter, cream, ice cream, cheese, yogurt.
That in California for sure.
Yeah. At one time, the only place you could get that is if you went to Tillamook. And then they started.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah. What's funny is when I lived in Tillamook, mind you, that is a large company. The county only had 4,000 people in it. Not the town, the county. 4,000 people. Small town. And the town has never grown.
Hey there, Katie. Hey, Vicky Bush.
Yeah. That's the only kind of cheese I buy is Tillamook. That's the only kind of cheese, butter. If I buy it, it's got to be Tillamook butter.
That's what I miss about the United States. I miss getting Jack cheese and Monterey. Wait, I miss Monterey Jack cheese and I miss Colby cheese.
Yeah, I buy Colby Jack. Yeah,
because I love making homemade mac and cheese from Monterey Jack, Colby, and cheddar and American cheese, and yeah, it's so yummy.
I don't like mac and cheese made with cheddar.
I'm talking about homemade mac and cheese, not the fake.
I know. I don't like it. I don't like the taste of it.
I love it.
I used to make it all the time with Velveeta.
Ew, no.
But you got to remember, I'm allergic to dairy.
No, thank you.
Velveeta is not a cheese. It's a process.
Oh, it's crap. Yeah.
And then they changed it. So it doesn't even melt anymore.
Really?
No.
What are they making
and it doesn't, I think I'd rather eat a mothball. It doesn't taste right. It just doesn't. No. And they used to use Velveeta cheese and put it on a fish hook and go fishing with it. Now the fish don't even want it. Whatever is in it, it doesn't. No. And it's like you touch it and it's like, ew. No, I don't.
Quilting says yogurt.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a curdle. Actually, it reminds me of curdled milk that they stuck together. Or have you ever had fresh Parmesan?
What kind?
Parmesan, fresh.
Fresh Parmesan is tasty. It stinks, but
no. Fresh Parmesan comes in, it's in a liquid and it's white.
Oh, I've never seen it like that before.
Fresh Parmesan is, and it smells like dirty feet, yes. But it comes in a round, but that's fresh Parmesan. I love Parmesan. I use Parmesan all the time.
Yeah, we eat Parmesan too. I like you.
Yeah, it is yuck. Vicky, I agree. It is yuck. It smells, but it's in a liquid because that's what it is. That's what fresh Parmesan comes in. And it's usually round.
Why does it come in liquid for?
It's not liquid. It's what's in them. It's what's in it. You'll have to look. You'll see what I'm talking about.
I've seen how they process it.
Yes.
And it has to be cured for a long time before it's ready to use.
Yes. And so they keep it in that moisty softness all the time.
No, they don't do that over here in Europe.
Yeah. The other cheese that I love, no, it's not the Velveeta. It's different Velveeta. You're like Vicky says, it's different now. The other cheese that I love is cheese that's aged at least 50 to 60 years. Now, I do like
Sound
that.
like my mother. My mom loved sharp cheese, and the sharper it is, the lot older it is. To
Tillamook
me, if it stinks too much, I'm not eating it.
Now, Tillamook makes one. You could get it. It's usually wrapped in black, a black,
I've seen
and
that
it's
before.
their 30-year aged cheese. And it's not yellow; it's a white color, but it is good.
My mother would eat sharp cheddar. I prefer the mild.
Denise, there's some things I refuse to buy. I won't buy them. Just as there's,
I don't like that bitter.
Yeah. Is mixed with. Yes, that's it. That's it. I couldn't remember what it was mixed with, but it's mixed.
Dry
Parmesan
cellulose.
Yes. Yeah.
Buy the dry Parmesan either. I buy the fresh that's in the piece. Show you what ours looks like if you want to see.
Yeah.
But it's so expensive.
There's some things I refuse to buy. And the same as there's some stores I refuse to. I won't
Parmesan cheese either.
And well, like some of the big stores is Home Depot. I wouldn't buy something if it was a quarter of a penny. I will not shop at Home Depot. I won't shop at. I don't buy meat at places like Walmart.
Neither do I. Neither does my son.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's fine if you need something quick, you don't want to, but I either go to the butcher or I go to Safeway, which doesn't exist now, which is now Kroger, but their meat is just different. It's not like when Safeway was real. Safeway had their own meat. They produced themselves.
Denise says as long as we complain with our mouths instead of holding back our dollars or kroners, prices will go. The problem is you can't withhold eating. I mean, I've cut back so much already.
I think everybody has. Everybody has. Oh, hi, Robin.
I've been doing without a lot of things that I normally would buy. Hey, Robin Marie, how are you?
I buy hard blocks of, but then fresh shred. Yes.
Fresh, all the shredded cheese, they've added things to it to keep it from sticking.
It doesn't, I know, it doesn't taste the same. It doesn't taste the same.
That's because they put stuff on it to keep it from clumping.
Correct. And
I'd rather buy block cheese and do my own shredding.
Correct. It doesn't melt. You're right, Allie. It does not melt anymore. It's like, what did they do with this bloody cheese? It does not melt.
Shortcut sounds to me like.
Yeah, it's like, it's almost to where I'm gonna start making my own cheese again.
I asked the meat department because they're the one that does all the dairy ordering and stuff. I said, how come there's never no fresh Parmesan block cheese? He says, that's an interesting question. He says, let me do the research on that.
Right.
When I saw him the next time, he says, I hate to tell you this, but we cannot buy mozzarella in blocks. I said, so I have to buy that fake crap up on the top shelf? Right. He looked at me when I said that. I said, because they put stuff on that shredded cheese that they expect all of us to eat, and I'm not going to eat it.
I buy, if I want it shredded, oh shoot, I don't, because I take it and put it in a container, so I don't have a shaker container. They make a fresh grated Parmesan. And it is real Parmesan. It's just grated.
Yeah, I'll just grate my own.
Because I don't like the smell of Parmesan. I don't like the smell of it. But I use Parmesan in everything.
What tastes good with Parmesan on it is haricots and onions and shallots and mushrooms, and you're sauteing it, and then you sprinkle on Parmesan.
The same way.
Fresh shredded Parmesan on top. That is so yummy.
The same thing. I don't use salt. I use the Himalayan salt, and I use it in a grinder. And I don't use pepper. I use peppercorns. Hi, Candace. And then I discovered McCormick makes this.
Yeah, I think
It's
someone
got
else.
black pepper, garlic, but they're like chunky.
Can you look on the side of the bottle and see if you see sugar added into it?
You're very funny. Ha ha.
No, I'm serious. If there's sugar in it, I wouldn't buy it.
You're very funny. Ha ha. You want me to read this? Are you crazy?
Oh, you
Be
can't
my
see it?
guess.
Oh, it's
I'm
blurry.
probably backwards. Am I backwards?
Well, it's blurry because you didn't give the camera a chance to zero in on it. Yeah, I can't see it. Let me see the front of it again so I can write it down
It's
and I'll
called,
go look it up.
it's this. It's McCormick's.
Himalayan pink salt with black pepper and garlic.
Let me see if I can get my bloody eyes to, I have to hold it like right to my, let's see, calories zero, zero fat, zero sodium, zero carbs, zero protein. It
That was
is,
garlic and pepper, right?
it's got Himalayan salt, of course, garlic, onion, sea salt, black pepper, red bell pepper, lemon peel, parsley, and garlic oil. There's no
Does it
sugar.
say anything about spices? Just uses the word spices?
No.
Oh, then there might not be any sugar in that one.
I'm very careful in what I buy that
Vicky says if you can't read it, you shouldn't eat it. That's scary.
Vicky, it is. I'm blind. Vicky, I'm actually blind. And I have to like stick it up here. I'm actually blind. So it's the spices in here I like. And the reason I got it is because hello, I can make the same spices myself.
Yeah, me and Melanie have been I'm supposed to be making up a list of spices I want so that I can make my own stuff.
Right.
I haven't finished the list yet because she's gonna buy the
I'm
stuff
I'm just
organic fresh and then send it to me so I can
I'm
make my own
just
stuff.
surprised you don't do a small aquaponics setup inside your house.
No, I don't want to risk mold in my house. That's
With
one of the biggest
aquaponics
that's one of the biggest problems in all of our houses here in the Arctic is getting mold.
from an aquarium, a
From
small
water,
aquarium.
I'm sorry, but water evaporates into the air and it can congregate in areas of your house and create mold.
Um,
I got what I got fussed at because he thought I had some of my friends said you have too many plants in this house. But plants are different they have soil involved because they do transpiration and stuff. And
it's
so
I don't have other than my aloe vera that's everywhere outside, but all my plants are in water. And then I have two big aquariums that have grow beds sitting on top, and the water is constantly running, and the fish are, it's just constant.
yeah, I lived in an apartment in Lake City. It was I think it was our first apartment actually.
Oh,
And in the winter months, when you turn the heat on, stop, Nora.
oh, I'm so sorry, Sylvia. Her mom's got
Hey,
dementia. I am
Sylvia.
sorry. Oh,
Oh, she
no.
said I voted, but I'm in and out. I'm in charge of my mom's dementia. So very irregular these days. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, sweetie. That is a hard thing to do.
I worked as a CNA in Oregon years ago and in a nursing home, and several people had Alzheimer's, which is dementia. And it was hard watching them go, where's the bathroom? And they're standing in it. Um, I'm hungry, I'm not eating, and they're eating food. It's a hard thing to see. It really is.
I worry about getting Alzheimer's myself.
Oh, I don't. That's like,
Oh,
okay,
dude.
I'm just gonna
I
start
don't want to
writing.
strap Nikolai with my.
Oh, I know. I think the same thing. It's like, well, my brain's already gone, so I don't know. I lose things all the time. Like my phone. I've left my phone in the freezer.
See, it was a little sad for me, because I've known more than one person that, had dementia, that where their child has taken care of them until they finally pass.
Right.
But Nikolai's biological father put his wife in a wherever you put people with
Vicky, I'm
dementia.
sorry.
This just, I think he had to do it when I got to meet him and her. She was at the point where she was not allowed to cook anymore because she would cause an accident. She didn't know how to operate her phone or operate a remote control, but she could still talk to you and make conversation.
So
then about a year later, he had to put her in.
Yeah, Vicky, I know when I had some of the people, there was a lady I never remember. I'll never forget.
Yeah, I hear that they get very hateful.
Her one particular lady, her name was Edith, and her kids would come in, and growing up, she never told her kids, "I love you," and so she would reach out to give you a hug, and then she'd bite you on the face.
I'll be right back, Rita.
Okay. Yeah, it's I just look at it this way. It's like, and I try to think about the here and now, not future or past. It's here and now. It's like, oh cool, you're eating. Let's enjoy dinner. If we have to eat again in 10 minutes, we eat again in 10 minutes. It's just or like one lady I was watching, she has a channel. She deals with her mother, and her mother lost dementia, because when you lose dementia, you lose your short-term memories. So she lost her daughter. So her daughter, what she did is got her a baby doll, and the mother has calmed down because she still thinks she's a mother of a little newborn now. Campbell's chicken soup has, yes, it is. Yes, I know. That soup tastes disgusting now. It's like, this ain't chicken noodle soup. This is chemical soup. Moo Meow, please be quiet. You're noisy. No, you're noisy. Yeah, you're noisy. Come here. You're noisy. Come here. You're noisy. Come here, you, Mr. Noisy. Come here. So you won't be so noisy. Now you're gonna make me sniffle. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's what's making the noise. That's what's making the noise. He's only 19 years old. That's what's making the noise. And he has no teeth. And you just got to talk. Now, where are you going? You're just going to talk? Yeah? Okay. Uh-oh, there he goes with his howling. He was fixed many, many moons ago, but he still howls like... Oh, no. My dad, before he did that, he always thought someone was doing that. So we had to quit buying. When I would go buy stuff to bring in, I would put it like I was cooking it myself. Yep. And that's what I had to do. I had to pretend I cooked it myself. Oh, wow, we're gonna have a fish sandwich or a chicken sandwich. Look at this, breaded chicken. He didn't know. As long as he didn't see it coming in, he was fine. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, I know. That they all have tempers. That's fine. No, you guys have food up there. I don't know why. You have your duck food up there. Go eat it. Is there something in the way? Oh my God, there's something in the way. Oh geez. It's the bags in the way. Oh my gosh. All you had to do was move it. It's there. Oh, you poor thing. Animals. Oh, it's not bad. 84. Oh, yep. A lot of people can relate. A lot of people. Oh God, we can't talk about Katie no more now.
It's okay. You can talk
Wow, 95. Oh my word. Oh, the stories she could tell. Oh, I often thought about when my grandparents, when I was young, my grandparents died. They were from Italy. I wish I would have wrote down the
All the stuff
stories they would tell me, as they always referred to it, the old country. You know how Italians talk.
yeah.
And I wished I would have wrote down the stories. They both were there.
Italian grandparents. That's
I
so
mean,
neat.
they came to the United States through Ellis Island in 1905. And so the stories of what it was like on ship and those were actual immigrants because they had to come through, they had to be approved to come into the United States. And their names are actually on, if anybody it lives in New York and you go to Ellis Island, they actually have the names on the walls. And I have the document. But it's
ask Michael if his parents' names are on that wall too.
Yeah, if they are, you can look it up.
Yeah, because they are also from Italy.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
And Michael's had a heart. He wants to get a passport, but the way his mother spelled his name in Italy versus the way she spelled it in the United States is all messed up. It's causing him lots of problems. Because it's not spelled like Michael.
I can tell you exactly how to fix that. Here's an example. My grandparents' last name is different from what it was in Italy.
Well, his first name's definitely spelled different in Italy versus in
okay. Example, my actual real name is not Rita, it's Margherita. That is what my name is.
Okay, Susan, have a good life.
Susan, bye. But because people couldn't pronounce it correctly and they were calling me Margaret. My name is not Margaret. And
how do you say it in Italy?
It's Margherita.
Oh, got you. Because I know it's Mikkel for Michael.
Better known as
Michelle.
The thing that people drink, margarita. Yes, that's how it's pronounced. It means daisy in Italy. And that's, cool. That's what it means. But you've got there were 10. Yes, exactly, Allie. And it drove me nuts as a kid being called Marge. It's like, I'm not Marge. I don't have blue hair.
Does Marge have blue hair? I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. So
from
explain.
The Simpsons, Marge has blue hair.
Watch The Simpsons.
Yeah, Marge has blue hair. It sticks up in the air and it's blue. Well, of course, right now I have blue in my hair now, but that's
I was just gonna say you got blue hair. What are you talking about?
I have blue, green, and yellow right now. It's fixing to have purple in it. I'm gonna strike it. Yes. They so I joined the SCA, which is the Renaissance stuff, and I did a whole scenario of my thing going back to Margarita. And yeah, but I just changed it to Rita, left it alone. And it just, it's because my grandparents, how their name was spelled, it was different. And they came across with Grandpa's 10 brothers, all Italian, and several cousins. So you got, there's DeGiulios, Del Tontos, Del Tondos, and DeGiulios, Davidsentises. There's all these D names.
Yeah, Michael's name is I don't know if it's Gigolo or Giglio. Yes. I'm not exactly sure his last name.
Oh, cool. Oh, no, that would be cute.
I want to make a crochet hat that looks like Marge Simpson's hair left.
Well, you could use that that like fuzzy yarn. It's like fuzzy. It's bulky and fuzzy. That would work. Or you could just take the yarn and ruffle it up. That would be funny.
This block is coming along, by the way.
Mine isn't. Mine's still sitting here looking at me. Like it's wait. It's Nico's fault. He's not here, so he can't defend himself.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna show up in here or not.
Well, it seems like every time we start talking about him.
Robin says, I'm late. What are you working on today? You're never late, but we are working on Moda Blockheads number 10 block called what was the name of it? What a Lark! Exclamation mark.
Yeah.
So this is the block we're making.
Yep. And I'm doing mine a little different than Katie.
And we're being creative with our blocks. But at the beginning, Rita showed how she is doing it, and I showed how I'm doing it. So we're using two different techniques to build this block.
Just sew on that paper.
They both. I should have turned that the wrong darn way. Doggone it. Now I gotta go look and see if I went over the point or not.
Uh-oh. Overboard.
Dadgummit.
You did.
No, it's okay. I'm surprised. I went over it. But I didn't.
Straight. Your side is straight.
I'm all safe on that one. The one I did, we'll see what the other ones look like. You know who's grumping underneath my table right now?
Your dog is groping you.
She is grumping.
Oh.
I don't know how you got groping out of that.
That's what I said. I was like, what do you mean your dog's groping you?
He's grumping.
Dude.
She also knows we're talking about her because she's wagging her tail.
Yep.
I don't know how she knows we're talking about her. No.
Isn't that funny how they know? Isn't that funny?
She did to my arm last night.
Yeah. She got you bad. Yeah, I know.
She got me good, boy.
Oh, I was going to tell you. You know how?
Yeah, there's 16 of them, Sylvia.
Yep.
What were you going to say?
16, but you can do them 4 at a time and just cut them down.
Yep.
Can you say the name again? It sounded like.
It's called What a Lark with an exclamation mark after it.
Hold on. Let me open this up here. Can you see that? Whoops. Sorry.
Want me to?
There.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the name of this one. Here.
Mine wants to go for a W-A-L-K. If I say the real word, she'd be like,
yes.
No. I think she knows what that means too.
Here's where you can get the pattern. There's the pattern.
Oh yeah, I have a link for it. Hang on a minute.
That's the actual pattern itself from the Moda. That's their actual pattern.
Yeah, let me get the link for them.
Yeah.
Here's the link for the pattern. Oh, you already posted it. Never mind.
Yeah, so I said, here's the link, Katie. And he went, okay. And I'm like, okay.
Never mind, you already got it.
I posted it.
I didn't know if you, I don't know what I was thinking about, but something.
I have it open in my browser. That's how I had it so quick.
Yeah.
I don't
Katie, your dog is learning to spell roll over floor laughing. Shh.
I don't want to cut these down. I really don't.
No, it's going to be a 9.5-inch block. That's what all the, this is going to be the regular size one. What is on? No.
Unless I change mine.
I'm going to go put you out and put you in the bedroom.
I don't want to cut those down.
Shh.
I need to see what size it's going to be. Which way they gotta go? They go here.
Get in your bed. Bed.
Don't want to.
Nope. Get in your bed.
You can't.
Bed.
I'm not going to, and you can't make me. Your dog ever stick her tongue out at you?
No.
Uh-huh. I'm just
But
curious.
you know what she does like to do is when you give her some sustenance,
Uh-huh.
she likes to lick you for it.
Yes.
Not face, or feet, or legs. Just like, thank you.
See, here's what the one actually that I did already. Katie hasn't done one. I've already did one.
Yeah, I'm working on mine right now.
That's what it actually looks like. That's the one. But I wonder.
Where's my?
What I
keep losing.
Cut these down.
I can't wait to see what mine looks like when it's done. But I'm definitely gonna have to get the iron to it soon.
I'll do it anyway. What are you guys doing? Do you even know? No, Putsy, you're not sewing. You're not sewing. Do not press my sewing machine lever. Don't stand there and look at me as his foot held over the sewing machine thing. Putsy. These are 3.5.
Did you get lost off of Zoom?
Huh? I'm still there.
Can you see the channel?
Yes, I can. See, Sylvia said 16-inch. What size block? They're 9, and then yeah, you're still seeing. And then Robin says pretty block.
Yeah, it's coming along.
Katie, your dog is learning to spell.
Yeah, I saw that part.
Yeah.
Sylvia says beautiful.
Yeah, so you're seeing it.
Yeah, because my Zoom kind of did something weird.
Yep.
That was strange. Okay, they're saying they can see me. Okay, good. Or not.
It's supposed to be.
This is very strange. It must be my computer acting weird.
1, 2, 3. These are not 3.5. Oh, you know what I did. And that's
Did you sew something wrong?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did, and I don't care.
Uh-oh.
I'm not fixing it. These are not 3.5, and I'm
What'd
not.
you do?
These HSTs are not 3.5.
Yeah, they're supposed to be 2-inch.
Wait a minute. What am I looking at?
Double check yourself before you start chopping something.
Layout HSTs. Repeat to make. Trim.
They're supposed to be finished at 2 inches before you start sewing them all together.
Oh, what am I? Oh, yeah. Read it. You need to read.
You didn't trim yours down, did you?
No.
Okay,
I thought it said 3.5. I was looking at the wrong thing. The whole thing is 3.5.
Yeah, the center is 3.5.
Oh, geez.
No, the center is, wait.
No, the 4 sewed together. The 4 sewed together is 3.5.
Yeah, the center is 3.5. But then these half square triangles are supposed to be 2 inches because you're going to sew 4 of them together.
Yep.
And the triangles, the tall triangles,
Yeah.
the star part of it, those are 3.5.
Well, okay, Rita, what did you do?
Just listening while packing for our flight to Iowa. That's right, you're going off for the weekend.
How dare you run away?
Not allowed. You're supposed to stay around.
Gary, that's
We're just kidding.
That you guys are gonna have fun.
I hope you have a good time.
Yep.
I heard it was 70 degrees in Michigan today. Not Michigan, Wisconsin.
That's cold. That's cold.
After it being 95 degrees yesterday, apparently.
That's cold. I'm gonna go iron these. I can't handle them not flat. It drives me insane. Oh wait, I'm already insane. You know what, Rita? You already.
Okay, I'm going to take these over to the. Hope your travels are safe, says Quilter. Y'all, I'm gonna take this over to the iron so I can get them pressed flat because a bunch of seams are about to come together at once, and it's gonna be a hot mess.
Yeah, this is the only thing most of the time I do my seams one way or the other. These particular things, I open my seams up because there's
that's what I've been doing, because if you don't, they'll be so darn bulky.
Oh,
they're already going to be bulky.
It's too bulky, and I'm like, no, I'm opening these seams. You just got to be real careful when you do that because you run the risk of them coming unsewed. That's the only issue with opening seams up.
I haven't run into that problem.
I did a couple times. It's like, oh, so I need to make sure on this.
Yep. And I need me some. Oh, where is this best press stuff at? Because I need to put some in this little stick of mine.
Oh. I don't.
Somewhere there's a spray bottle with some stuff in it.
I don't
no longer use because it stirs up my asthma.
Yeah. I know we are going for celebration of life for my brother. Oh,
that's right, your brother. I'm so sorry, Sherry. I forgot all about that.
But I always like, I mean, not in a bad, I always thought instead of having the normal thing, I think celebration of life should be what it's about.
I agree with you. You know what I told my kids and my husband? I told Nikolai, I said, if I pass before you,
celebration
I want you to send my body to Nuke to get it incinerated. Sorry to put it so harsh.
Right.
And then I want you get with the kids and y'all take my ashes to the ocean and give it back to nature, and then go have a party afterwards.
And me, I can't, the thought of being buried underground, no, ain't happening.
Yeah, it creeps me out. That's why I don't want to be buried.
And I thought, you know what? Even in after, if I could help somebody, that's what I want to do. If they can have my bad eyes. I don't want being done to science, but I want if my arm can give somebody the ability to have an arm, they can have my arm. Or like burn victims. If my skin will help them, take my skin. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's I'm not being done to science. It's to medical. There's a difference. When you donate yourself to science, they do all kinds of things. I don't want that. It's a donation to the medical industry of if my hair can help somebody have hair, cool. Yes. Yep. A lot of people do. I just didn't want the science because they can experiment, and I didn't want that.
No, and they're getting your stuff for free to do it with, and then turn around and charge high
right.
No.
Oh, thanks, Robert. Forward. Yeah, as soon as I get it, I quit talking long enough. I left my other ruler. I don't know where that little one went. It runs away quite often, and it'll be sitting in front of my face, and I don't see it. But fine, I'll do it this other way.
Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, I'm about to have this one ready for sewing together.
Yeah, I think I have a ghost in my house. It's always taking my ruler.
I tell my husband that the house takes my stuff all the time.
Oh, I know. Once in a while, my dogs will take them.
Like I'm crazy.
It's like, yeah. I didn't take it nowhere. Yes, they did. I know the dogs took it. I know that.
Because I'm like, the house eats my stuff. So he just looks at me like, really?
2-inch.
He says, no, you just laid it somewhere and can't remember where you laid it at. I'm like, yeah, well, okay, whatever.
The worst one was when I lose my phone in the freezer. I'm always putting it in the freezer.
Now, I haven't done that yet, but that don't mean that won't happen.
You know, I get
to sew these 3 rows together.
I get sidetracked. I try not to leave this room without my cell phone in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
if I fall down, I got no way. I mean, I have that thing that hangs on my neck, but that thing's a pain because if you tilt and it tilts, it calls EMS. Because
Well, isn't that what you wanted to do?
Not when I'm walking around the house. No. Or sit down in a chair and lean sideways, it'll call EMS. EMS is on alert. They are on their way. It's like, no, I just leaned over.
Sylvia says we got body ashes back after science use, and then we celebrated my Tia.
Right. That's a cool thing. I think it then people are remembering the good things about, you know, people, and I think that's
Sherry says her sister will do a private in a year when they get his ashes.
Oh, cool.
When I got the ashes back for my first husband, I couldn't believe it was in such a tiny little box.
Oh, I know. You know. Well, it's like upstairs where Mr. He lives. He has the ashes of our little dog, which is the sister to, or the brother to Zelina. He was 5 years old and weighed 1.25 pounds. He had dwarfism, but he picked a fight with something bigger and lost.
Some dogs think they're as big as the big ones.
He got mean. It's like he had lost his mind and he got mean. He'd attack me for no reason. Like literally, it's like, who do you think you are? And I mean,
maybe dogs get dementia like human beings do.
His thing is I guess because he was 1.5 pounds, he thought he could take on 200-pound dogs. And that was when we got the puppies and they got tired. He would literally walk up to them and bite them in the face, like, and draw blood. And he just got.
That sounds like somebody was very dog aggressive.
Yeah,
we call it reactive now.
Yeah, and the vet said it's the dwarfism. But I said, how can he have dwarfism? You know what the mother and father look like. He said, it's got to be back in a line. And he said, the dog also is possibly autistic. Because if you moved his food like 1/2 inch, he couldn't find his food.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but he got so mean. And at 1.5 pounds, it's not like you can spank him, you know, you could hurt him. So, yep, he went outside and decided, you could hear him out there. It's like, oh no. So I had Baron go outside, and before I could get up there, he was attacking the bull mastiff. And
that's the wrong one to challenge too.
That was the puppies. They were puppies. They only weighed
the wrong ones to challenge.
Yeah, he only weighed Baron only weighed 15 pounds at that time. Yeah. And Baron had him down. Well,
they have very big teeth, even as a puppy.
Yeah, and what Baron did was shook him and dropped him, and that was the end of it. It just, you know, it's
sounds like they got enough of his bad attitude.
They had enough because they would be sleeping literally, and he would get up and it's like no, and start growling, and then walk up to him and grab hold of their face and start biting. And he just it's like he lost his mind.
Sounds like he had dementia. I don't know if dogs can actually get that, but
yes. He was, at that time, he would have been 3 years old, I think, something like that. And he just, you know, he was 1.5 pounds. So I put him on the bed. He would literally come at me trying to get on the bed. And so I just push him off onto the floor. But yeah, he bit me several times. It's like, dog, I'm going to hog tie you.
It's not going to have a dog that bites me.
I won't. He learned. And so I grabbed a hold of him, held him down until he did the relaxation. It's like, you're not getting up until you relax and calm down. You're not getting up.
I remember one of my classmates, she invited me over to her house one time. Mm-hmm. And she said, when you come in, don't try to pet them dachshunds. And she had 4 of them. And all I did was look at my friend and they wanted to take my head off.
Yep.
And they were miniature ones.
Yep.
I'm like, how come they're so mean?
Yep.
She said, because the kids deviled them. And I said, you let them?
Yep. And all my dogs are trained. People come in and I tell people, no talk, no touch, no conversation. Don't look at them, say nothing, just pretend they're not here. And they do just fine. I said, until the dog comes to you, you don't go to them. I said, you try to go.
Let the dog do the initiating.
Yep. I said, you got to remember, it's a pack. They have to welcome you to the pack, or no. It's just the way it is.
That was why Hanifa says, just leave my stuff outside, because she knew that if she came in even for 10 minutes, Nora would have a meltdown.
Right.
The minute she left, because
right.
Nora considers her to be part of the pack.
If she's part of the pack, right. Yep. 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 And if you're not part of that pack, you're not, it ain't happening.
It's sad because she's leaving in a week.
Oh no, where's she going?
Denmark.
Oh.
So that means that Nora's not going to see her for a long time, probably.
Mine are just opposite, but so many. Oh, Sylvia says hers are just the opposite. No, I have really strange dogs and cats. They all live together and they know the pecking order. And I'm at the top of the pecking order.
Yeah, so there is a pecking order here too.
Yes.
But when Nikolai comes home, I lose my pecking order.
Right.
Because she automatically, it's all about him.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm a 100% alpha owner. But that's because I've always.
But I don't let her run over me either.
Right. You can't.
But lately I've noticed that she's gotten more vocal about certain things. She was already a vocal dog anyway.
She almost sounds like, does she have separation anxiety?
Since Coda's died, yes.
Okay. Because
she is having a difficult time being by her. When I left today to go to the store and I came back, and when I got out of the taxi, guess who I heard howling?
Yeah. She's
totally is upset about me. And it's going to be bad tomorrow because I'm going to be gone a while.
You ever thought about getting her? Now, I don't know if you could get them there, but they make for separation anxiety dogs. It is it's some of them look like a plant, some of them look like another dog. When the dog talks to it, the dog repeats it back. It's a motion.
No, yeah, I haven't seen that.
If the dog barks, it'll bark. If the dog whines, it will whine.
Oh, okay.
The ears come down and say peekaboo. But it's to give a dog, or some people will put a mirror down so the dog can see themselves. They don't realize it's them they're looking at.
I hadn't thought about the mirror thing. I do leave my TV on with my, right. I know this sounds crazy, but yes. I thought if I leave my YouTube channel going with my videos, she would hear my voice.
Right. She would hear you.
And I thought that would help.
Yes.
No.
They just get, like I said, when I got the 2 puppies, the 2 Shar-Peis, Duna had a twin brother. He died. The vet said it looked like parvo, but he didn't think so. Well, do you want an autopsy? I says, no. I says, if he had parvo, the other puppy would have got it.
They'd been together for 5 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. So.
And this is how close they were. She would sleep on top of him and he was fine with it. She would swim with him. I mean, it was crazy. Sometimes you'd walk in the hallway and all you'd see is the back end of her and no head. You know where her head was? Between his legs.
That's right. Like Ali says, he goes, I know someone that has their smartphone to their TV to talk to their dog. You can do that, and the TV will first.
Because my TV is a smart TV.
But you connect the two together, and the TV will respond to what the dog is saying. I know.
Sherry says she's just gotten smarter.
Yes. My dogs know how to turn that big, huge TV on in the other room. And they
I can't leave that TV on all the time anyway.
Well, they discovered that my remote to it is voice activated, and the bloody remote has learned dog. And when they bark, the thing will switch channels. It's like, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Yeah. It's like, and I go
thought about trying to do that with my TV.
Yeah, just that one to be cremated.
I would have to sync it with the TV though, wouldn't I?
You have to sync it with the TV, yeah.
Or whatever it's called. It's not called syncing. It's called something else. Because it's different. Whatever you're doing on your phone, it'll go to the TV.
Yeah, it's networking. I could do the same thing here.
I just hadn't thought about doing that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I have 5 TVs in my house. And every one of them I could turn on and off without ever leaving this room. The same way.
I haven't bothered to do my house like that.
I only did it simply because as my vision goes, I have to have everything automated. And the creepy part is when I forget to turn the voice off, and all of a sudden it'll say, Rita, where are you? It's like, what the? And I forget it's the buddy TV.
Yeah.
And I don't want the TV talking to me like
I want to get a smart stove. So when I accidentally leave the oven on, it knows what to do about that.
I'm not even going to comment. I don't want a smart stove.
I said that would be the only reason I'd want one.
My problem is this. If something goes out, it's not going to turn off, and it's going to lock that door with it on.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yes. Certain parts of technology I don't want anything to do with, and that's one of them.
Sometimes I forget to turn it off because I get distracted. Yeah, and then I go back and find out, oh, I forgot to turn it off. Oops.
My stove has a cooking timer on it, and when I set the timer and it goes off, the timer shuts the stove off.
Yeah, mine doesn't have that fancy stuff on it.
That is the other reason I liked the Instapot, because it does shut itself off.
Yeah, and but you're not going to convince me that I'm going to like using it. There's certain things that ovens do that all those things you're talking about won't do.
Okay.
Like crispy chicken skin.
Instapot makes crispy chicken.
How would a stove know that you left it on accidentally, says Denise? That's a good question. But if you set it to a timer that, I don't know. That's a good question.
See, mine, you set it to the thermostat, whatever you're setting. I know. 300.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about, because I had a stove in Florida where when I set it to bake for a certain amount of time, and then it would turn the whole thing off.
Right. And then it says kitchen, or it says cooking timer. And I just set that, push start, and when it's done cooking, the whole stove shuts off.
Yeah.
And then it goes beep, beep, beep until I press the clear.
You'll hear it beeping.
Yes. It'll go, it's like, seriously, shut up.
Like, stop talking to me. I don't want to hear it.
Yes. I mean, the Instapot, I'm like trying to think of you. Actually, I don't see you using it. Maybe once, to be honest.
Yeah, probably, because
the reason I say that, you're used to doing things a certain way.
Yep.
I
really like putting food in the oven and on the grill. That's my big thing.
And mine was more of a, okay, I can't stand long enough sometimes to open the door of an oven.
Yeah, I get that.
Something out. without falling. So
Yeah.
I had to come up with a different solution that is going to accomplish the same thing.
Yep.
I don't have to pick something up.
Yeah, that makes total sense to me. I definitely understand why you do it that way.
Except a lid. And one of my pans, the glass lid from that pan fits on top of my Instapot. So there's certain things I don't like in Instapot, and that is rice. I don't like sticky rice. I want rice the hardcore way.
Yeah, making it in a pot.
I don't like sticky rice. I like it fluffy. And I don't use fake instant rice. I call it fake rice. I use the I prefer jasmine, but it's long. They're long, and
I
you
like the long grain the best, but if I can't get it, I'll do
any kind of rice, right?
balsamity or however you say
right.
it. Yeah.
And I rinse it 3 times until it's no
I
longer
feel like
wet.
times I don't. I mean, I'll eat the jasmine, but I think it's perfumey.
Yep. And then I put it in a pan, and how much water goes in? My finger goes in it, and the water goes up to the first notch on my finger. That tells me I got enough water.
Sherry says she likes my block.
Yeah. Looks cool.
It's coming along. I'm almost there with it.
She's cheating. She's getting ahead.
Hmm?
You're cheating. You're getting ahead.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you. I thought you had already gotten done before me.
I did. I already made the block, remember?
Well, you already made one, but you did that before we ever went live.
I did that. I did that 2 hours after they released the video.
Yeah.
I went, okay. Because some of those.
I'm enjoying making the block, so I don't really have anything to complain about on it.
The thing of it is I don't think people realize these
It's
blocks
got a lot of half square triangles.
The blocks as a whole are not made to go together in a quilt.
What do you mean?
Nope.
Have you seen the setup they're talking about doing with it?
Yes.
I think it'll work.
It'll work, but they did it not as a put all the blocks together as a quilt. They did it as a skill builder only.
Well, it's definitely skill building. I can agree with that part.
Yes. And
this is about as near to being what I've been doing with the book.
And I think that's why they went ahead and put the paper piecing now twice in there.
I'm just worried they're going to stick applique in there, and that's going to take me out of the running.
Oh, no,
because I don't know how to do applique at all.
Applique.
I can do reverse applique, no problem.
What do you mean?
What? Huh?
What do you mean? How can you not?
I have never done on top of the quilt top applique. I have no idea how to do it.
You just sew on it.
I don't know how to do any of that. It's more to just sewing it on.
No, nothing more. That's it.
There's things you have to do to get it sewn on there before you ever sew it on there.
No. It's not hard.
Well, I'm not going to do it until I take a class or something. Put it that way.
All you're doing is sewing something to another piece of fabric without putting a seam on it.
Jasmine rice is good, says Sherry.
Mm-hmm.
And Denise says, yes, mine does that if it uses a timer. Yeah, it's weird having a stove where you can't set a timer on it. I use my phone when I set my phone for 45 minutes to cook a whole chicken, and it's ready to get out of the oven then.
Oh my God. If I had to spend that much time to cook, I'd forget it.
Hey, I'm not standing over the oven while it cooks for 45 minutes. It goes in the oven after I seasoned it, set the timer for 45 minutes, then come back and get it out.
No.
Unless I'm going to make something to go with it. When I'm here by myself, I just eat chicken.
The only exception to that rule is when I make pasta sauce. That's the only exception to the rule. And I can't do pasta sauce in a can. I make it the original way that my grandma showed me.
What type of pasta sauce are you talking about?
Pasta sauce, the red pasta sauce.
Oh, the red one. Okay, got you.
Yeah, you know, pasta sauce that you put on spaghetti, macaroni.
They don't call it gravy because they're from Italy?
No, it is called pasta sauce. Gravy is something else. It is pasta sauce, not spaghetti sauce. Spaghetti sauce and pasta sauce are two different things. You could use Stitch Witchery and yes, just heat press that sucker. Yes, or heat and bond.
Yeah, I have not learned how to use any of that kind of stuff.
Oh, you've never used heat and bond.
I'm saying I've never done anything like that.
Hold on. Oh, I thought you meant just okay. Now I understand. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's a process you have to do before you ever stick it on the quilt top. And I don't know anything about any of that.
Show you something.
So that's where I'm short on my skill set.
Oh, I see. Maybe we could.
Why do you think I haven't bothered to do any applique blocks from the book?
All right. Here we go. Here is one, and I thought I did a demo on this. Let me see if I can get it in the video. Hold on. They're in the camera shot. Okay. Do you remember? I don't want to lose my blocks here.
I'm here.
No, I moved my blocks. Okay. Do you remember earlier video showing this star when I made this quilt block?
No, but that looks like piecing.
Nope.
That's applique?
That is an applique star.
Why applique when you can piece it?
I'm not showing a cheating way. This is actually applique on here. This is applique.
Wow.
It's all applique. And what this is on the back of a shirt.
Oh, cool. Okay, gotcha.
Allie, I don't cheat to do applique.
Who said that?
Yeah, Allie. He's always harassing me. I don't cheat. No, it's applique on this shirt.
I got my block finished.
This is actually a pajama shirt. See, this is my pajama shirt.
That's cool.
I put it on the back. That's applique. Come here, Pine. Kitty. Come here. Come here, you.
I think those two blues are too close to being the same with each other, though.
Oh. Here. Can you see Mr. Poochie Body?
Hey, Mr. Big Boy.
This cat weighs 42 pounds. Oh, it looks lovely.
Those blues look almost the same, though, unfortunately.
Well, they're supposed to. Oh, you didn't put white.
No, I didn't.
I like it.
I used yellow.
No.
White in the middle, and that's the only place I used white.
No. I meant for the two sides. I like that though. That looks good.
I'll have to make sure I take a picture of this outside so you can see the difference in the blues.
Yes, you can see the difference.
Yeah, it's two different colors.
Well, first off, one is
turquoise.
Flowers. One has got smoke on it, like smoke.
Now this one right here is turquoise, and this one's more like a bluish gray.
Right. Yep. That looks cool though. Nothing wrong with that.
He says it looks like it's floating. It does look interesting.
Yes, it looks good. Yes.
Katie, I really like the difference in the blues. That is nice.
Looks good.
So for those of you who wondered why I used red and white in the middle, this is Greenlandic colors.
Greenlandic colors, yep.
So the other block is going to, the other cross block is going to have red, white, and blue in it.
Right.
And I'm probably going to use purple for the star part of it. And then I'm going to do a rainbow with the half square triangles.
I guess I better get this thing put together. Like, good grief.
Robin is asking Sherry, what is fuse applique? And John says, Katie, I really like the difference in the blues. That is nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. Applique is just, and no, Allie, I don't cheat.
Get yours done, woman.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain applique. I don't.
Applique. So here, let me get my little book. Oh, my big book. I can. No.
Applique, you're basically sticking something to another piece of fabric.
Yeah, but you're using something so it will stick to the other fabric.
That's
some kind of sticky stuff. And then when you stick it on there, you still have to sew it on there.
You don't have to. You can. You don't have to
stick it on there. You should.
You can pin it. But
you'll see appliques like flowers.
Oh, I've never, no. You don't have to.
Like, when I was going through this book, y'all were talking about block number 4. Let me find block number 4 because everybody commented on it.
It's an applique is basically.
This is applique.
Yes.
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 I do not know how to do that kind of stuff. I would love this one over here. One that's called well, without no, I don't want to do that one.
How much paper piercing have you done?
Paper piecing? Mm-hmm. Paper piecing, I've been doing a lot of it over the past.
I'm talking large projects, where you're putting pieces down.
You mean paper piecing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking. Are you talking about doing an entire quilt as paper piecing?
No, as a block.
I've done a few blocks paper piecing. It's no big deal on that.
No. I'll show you just a minute. Here you go. That's applique.
That looks more like you pieced and scrap pieced.
Nope. It's applique on there.
What did you use to stick it on there?
You can see it is applique. It is applique. And I kept it like this because it is applique. I just particularly use those. You can either use something sticky to stick it. I didn't. I appliqued the pieces on.
Sure you didn't do more like a collage with that? Because that's what that looks like, is a collage.
Yeah, it much. Here's another one. This one's still got strings attached to it. This one's also applique.
Where is it applique at? Because it looks like piecing to me.
Nope. This one is done using, other than the quilting part, most of it's done with invisible thread.
So what did you do? Sew the pieces onto another piece of fabric?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that be considered the same thing as string sewing? Because I string sew all the time. I don't put it on fabric. I use.
But it's basically, like I use heat and bond also. Heat and bond, the only thing I don't like about it, it does get to the needle. It will stick to the needle eventually.
You mean make it stick, but this is total applique.
Yeah, little circles.
It's so cute.
Little circles. But you can do that with, all you're doing is making something stick to something else. And you could do that with glue.
Yeah, I need to take an online class and learn how to do it.
And it's basically, that's all it is. You're You're sticking something to something. That's all it is. And
Sherry says, Sherry and Robin said they've done needle turn applique, and I don't even know what that is.
Also, or
I say I know nothing about anything relating to applique other than doing it reverse.
You ever done
that. And with reverse, you don't use any sticky stuff.
No.
You interfacing though.
Yo, see, I don't interfacing.
That was how the quilt maker, and I can show it to you if you want to see.
You know, and it's like a lot of people use that self-adhesive interfacing stuff. I don't use it.
Where is my sugary dew? It's down under here somewhere.
That's just me.
Where's my sugary dew?
Your sugary?
Oh, it's way down here on the bottom. Never mind. I would have to move a bunch of stuff. I'll get my sugary dew and put it on top the next time when we're together tomorrow night. I'll show you my reverse applique. I had fun with that. It was so simple, but all it required was sewable interfacing, and whatever I was going to sew on the back side of it after I put a hole in the middle of that block.
Right. I think you would be wonderful at doing applique.
I don't know. Let me see.
Because the reason I say that is because you are, and don't take this the wrong way, you are a perfectionist.
No, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
I believe in being consistent with what I'm doing, but
right.
Nothing is perfect.
I call it me. No, I'm not consistent. And I'm not consistent for a reason.
I want to be consistent because I want that at some point I want to make a quilt that, and this may sound like dreams of grandeur or whatever, but I want to make a quilt that is exceptional, that when someone looks at it, they're like, wow, she really did a good job.
No, you want a quilt that you like. Don't worry about if someone says that's exceptional. It doesn't matter what someone else thinks. It doesn't.
Maybe I'm not explaining it correctly. I've just never, oh my God, I don't even know how to explain it.
Here's an example. That round thing, and I think you called it a mandiola or a mandioli.
It's a mandolin madness, and I named it Arctic Lights.
That is a beautiful piece of artwork.
Thank you. Have you seen, but you haven't seen the back of it, so it's not perfect.
Yes, you did. You showed it to me.
No, I've never taken that off the wall.
You lifted it up.
No, I haven't taken it off the wall.
Maybe you didn't. I could have swore I've seen the back of it.
No, it has not been off the wall since we mounted it.
Here's an example. If somebody is that close and lifting it up on the back, they deserve to have their nose combed.
They better not lift it off the wall because I'm afraid to move it off the wall.
That's what I'm saying. That is a piece of artwork. That is you. Thank you.
I had fun making it. You know, the interesting thing about that is like this very center, and then you see where the cool colors, by the time I got to that outer ring of the blue part, that's when I stopped having a hot mess on the back. But it took that many rows to get there. Correct. But if you look at the very center, oh my God.
Right.
It's a mess.
But the only one that sees the back is you, and you don't see the back.
You know, if I entered it in an art show, I would want to sew something on the back of it.
You can.
Can you guys hear me? Because apparently they're having.
Anyway,
Hello.
Let me find out real quick. Let me mute this side and I'll find out what's going on with the other side.
Okay. Robin says that block is beautiful. Might be my inner. Denise says, nope. I hope not, because most of the time this thing works right. Or maybe I'm not talking loud enough.
I need to. No, it's fine. I just turned it on and I could hear double. So no, it's fine.
Okay. All right. I hope it's not.
No. I think it's just sometimes because there's a delay between Zoom and YouTube. I think that delay causes it. Yeah, there's a delay. There's a delay.
Luann said, "Hey there, welcome, welcome." She says, "I went out and came back in, and you were fine." She said, and Sherry said she went out and came back in, and it's good. Okay, all right. Since I didn't get the feedback I was hoping for tomorrow night, I guess what I'll do, as you know, I had a live. What was it, Tuesday, Rita?
Yes.
Where I sewed like 7 hours.
Well, what I want to know is how did we go for 7 hours and not realize it?
I don't know. I mean, I started it. I woke up at, like I said, I was awake at 5. I laid back down and kind of cat napped, and by 7:30, I'm like, screw this, I'm getting up.
Right.
And then I'm like, okay, I'm up this early. What am I supposed to do?
Right.
Because I didn't want to do housework. I definitely didn't want to do that. And I'm like, I want to go. So I set a live for 9 o'clock, and next thing I know, people coming in, and I was surprised. Like the first 15 or 20 minutes, maybe no one was in here, so I just started sewing and talking to myself.
You were jabbering. Yeah, you're like,
then,
we're someone to come in here, and I'm like going,
how long was I
doing on there?
I hadn't been all that long, right?
No, you hadn't.
So I'm going to show what I'll do tomorrow. Then is we're gonna work. I know I can work on my Tula Peak, but I'm kind of on a I'm on a mission, I think.
Mission?
You know, to work on the channel sew.
Mm-hmm.
So probably we'll work on the channel since this is the 5th week in the month.
Mm-hmm.
Or 5th Friday and 5th Saturday. I can continue on working on because I need a lot more hourglass and 4-patch blocks, because I got to thinking about, I want this quilt top to drape over my bed. So what did we say, 6 or 6 by
6 across and 7 down.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get as many as, because right now I have where are they at? Right now I already have one of these. Uh-oh, that came up. Oh no, a lot of things came off of here.
Yeah, so I pinned mine.
Hang on a minute. So I just got to finish these. There's 2 of these.
Right.
I technically, when I finished messing with this one, oh my gosh. This is not cool. Anyway, I have 2 here that are almost ready.
Cool.
I already have 1 more of these made, and then I have a couple more of these that are already finished. Right. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I need to get enough hourglasses for all these 9-patch blocks.
Right.
And when I do that, then I can put the sashing on, and at least get the first 2 rows sashed, right, and somehow figure out how I'm going to show them to you guys. So I may end up having to move it to this, and then turn set the camera up over here or something on a tripod, so you guys can see the 2 rows and see what you think about the way how I've turned the blocks, because you can see I've turned this one has the cornerstone up in the upper left. Then I flip it where it's in the lower left, and I put the next one in the upper left. And then the second row is going to be where the block is turned to have the corner on the left bottom. Right. Then up again and then down again. Yeah, probably 6-8 layout to see if it's going to be big enough, Sherry. Yep. Yeah. Because these blocks, the
Hawaiian applique, Robin, is beautiful. I agree.
What is
a Hawaiian applique?
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So so I figured since I I can still do the unboxing tomorrow, or I can do it now, whichever y'all want. I don't care.
Here.
Let me see how many people. How many? Can you tell how many people are watching?
Yep. Let me go on this other side.
And something else I was going to mention. These are going to get used, by the way.
Doesn't look like there's very many. Let me move this over.
There might not be many.
16. Says 16.
16. Okay. Well,
look at people. They're not typing. But then again, I never type in the channel.
Denise. But anyway, look, I have some. Well, this block, I'm going to have to replace this on the bottom here. But I could probably pull this apart and reuse this as some 4-patch blocks.
Yeah.
But I also I found some more green. Remember the green, Rita?
Oh, yes.
I found some more.
Oh, cool.
These are all scrap pieces.
Now that's what mine will look like when I quit talking long enough to sew it.
Anyway, what did I do with it, dadgummit?
Here's the other.
When I was looking for stuff yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
I found, but I know it's not all of them because I had a bunch of them made.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's at now. I probably
made a whole bunch of them.
How many of you remember I was working on this before the incident in the sewing room?
Yeah, the friendship star.
Yeah, and I think I had, maybe the reason I can't find the rest of them is because I had already sewn part of them together.
You did. They're on something else.
So I need to find the rest of it because I want to see, because I still have undone pieces of it that go on that quilt top. So I want to find the rest of this because I was doing this as a tutorial, and then the tragedy in my sewing room happened.
Oh, later, Allie.
Bye, John. See you later.
I remember Allie. I can't remember John, so it's like he's stuck with Allie.
Yeah, I like calling people by their name. It helps
I do too, but he was
when I use channel names, I can't remember who they are.
I can't. Well, that one night it was cracking up because he was, and I still remember that he was saying people call him Alabama. I'm like, where in the world are they getting Alabama?
Because people don't read. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the box and we'll unbox it.
By John. Oh. So what are you doing, Sherry? I was live on your channel not too long ago. What am I doing here? I can't even remember what I'm doing half the time. 1, 2, 3. You go this way. And you go this way. And
let's see who might can guess what this is. I know you're going to know it's from Cotton Cut. So who wants to guess what this is?
It's a box.
Well, it's from Cotton Cuts, but what is in the box?
What's in the box?
I've been waiting for this because I was worried I wouldn't get to participate in the sew along.
The animal one.
Anyone want to guess?
The animal one?
Nope. It's a mystery type thing.
Yeah.
And other quilt shops are also participating in this. This is just not a Cotton Cuts thing.
Which one are you talking about?
Terry says just being entertained by YouTube. Yeah. Anyone want to guess?
No. I can't remember the name of it. Farm. I know which one, but I'm not ordering it, so I don't want to do it.
Well, somehow or another, I will have 2 of these.
I do.
Do I know how that happened?
My issue is
I know what happened, but don't know if that's exactly what happened. But anyway, I'm going to have 2 of these, so I'm probably going to add the second one to my stitch it kits because I'm trying to get enough different batiks to take a whole bunch of the stitches.
Why?
Because I am going to make a creative quilt top out of them, and it's going to be so much fun. Because I really like
batiks, Katie. Batiks. I have to harass you about those, kind of like Tammy and those flying birds.
About the batik.
I actually
that's the only thing I sew right. Well, no, that's not.
I like
all batiks.
I like the
Me too. I just Robin says, I don't know. I was here from 6:30 a.m. till the end. He did 170 hexagons that day, and 140. She's on a roll.
Are you sure you're human?
I don't know.
I don't know that I could. Well, I know I can't because my hand. I have to keep stopping because my hand starts hurting, and then my eyes start going fuzzy. All right, fine. I can't sew anymore together. But
okay, so it's called the Mystery 50.
What it looks like. Nah, I can't because that stupid name is in there.
Yeah, it's called the Mystery 50, and this one is called Aloha.
Okay.
So my box, I got, of course, fatigues.
I'm just really surprised you're not doing that 365 quilt.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll have to send you the link for it.
Yeah, because I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's called a 365. The blocks are all small, but they call it 365 because it's considered a block a day. The blocks are tiny.
I didn't know anything about it.
Oh yeah, I'll send you the link for it. I just didn't like it because I don't like those tiny blocks. But every one is different. It looks like, what is that?
It's my cotton cut.
Tiny. Oh. I just can't compensate the $100 to $200 ordering of a kit. I just can't in my brain. I can't.
All right, I'm going to use how did my camera end up on the top up there?
Because you did it that way?
Weird. No, it was in the
Really? It started going down.
Yeah, I just moved it. Yeah, that looks
there you go.
Being up there like that.
What
okay,
grass?
Make sure. Huh?
Is that grass?
A lay.
Oh, it's a lay. Oh.
So now I'm going to stick it around my neck. Okay, so this box is pretty interesting. All right, so first there is, so this is for it says, welcome to the Mystery 50 Aloha and Aloha Vibes. This is our first Mystery 50 quilt at Cotton Cuts, and we are so excited about this new design from our partners. We are sure you will love the beautiful quilt you make. Please note that all fabric needed for your quilt top is included in this box, including binding and your border kit of choice. We will email you assembly instructions each week starting on August the 6th, and the mystery will be solved on September 3rd. And I am happy because I got mine in time to participate with everybody else. And here you get included in the kit, you get 1 package background fabric, 1 package contrast 1 fabric, 1 package contrast 2 fabric, 6 packages of 16 print fabrics, 1 finished package border and binding, Cotton Cuts puzzle and stickers, and a lay. And yeah, speaking of this, I need to tell you what the fabric line is. Hold on a minute. Got to go look at that because it's Robert Kaufman Batiks, but it's a specific one.
It is.
Let me go look.
Lori, well.
This is okay. So this is hibiscus pop. It's Expression Batiks Rainbow Brights and Polka Dot Pop by Riley. I thought this was Robert Kaufman, but it's not. By Riley Blake Designs.
Oh, you got that one.
Fabric, yeah. I've been
all the little dots.
Yeah, they don't look little when you're looking at them, I don't think, though. All right. So the next thing you see in here is it's talking about the next puzzle mystery is Under the Sea, which I'm not going to get to do this year.
Right.
Then we have the July Cotton Cuts Color Challenge block for July, which will, if you get this done by August the 15th, you could actually win a prize. So on the back, you can color it, but you can also sew the block, and then you'll have 2 entries when you upload them to either Facebook fabric page, the Cotton Cuts fabric page, or if you do it on Instagram. And you got to make sure when you do that, that you put hashtag CC Color Challenge. And I've actually won something a couple times.
Oh.
Okay. Then there's 2 stickers in here. There's this one.
Yep.
And then there's this one that says Mystery 50 on it.
Yep. Yeah.
And then there's this really cool puzzle.
Check it out. Posted for you what the yep. I posted for you, Katie, where people could get their about that thing.
Okay. All right. Thank you. It says on the back of it, it says, "Thank you, Detective. As a special thank you for joining Cotton Cuts on the Mystery 50 adventure. Enjoy this exclusive collectible puzzle. Each quarterly mystery you solve will include a new one. Collect them all. As always, thank you so much for your support." So there's that's cool.
That's cool. Yeah,
Robin, I know. I've been hoping they would come up with a big logo like this that we could have.
Yeah, Robin, are you chain stitching all this together? That's how you do them so fast?
She says, I don't know.
No, she's hand doing them.
Yeah, she's doing them by hand.
Oh, God, I can't do anything by hand. I got so much stuff. I got to find somebody that wants it.
That's 12,000. Isn't it 12,500 you got to make, Robin?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to start showing you each one. I'm not going to open them, but I'm just going to stick them up close to the camera where you can see them.
Yeah, you got the hibiscus pop, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you see the one that says Kawawila? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry.
Is that the one with tulip pink?
No. It says Cafe Classics. The Cafe Fawcett Collection.
Cave.
Oh, okay. I'm bad at pronouncing. Trust me.
Yeah, I don't know how to say that Hawaiian name though.
I don't know. Oh my God, that
yeah, the cape is beautiful too. That would have been fun.
Oh my gosh, that is beautiful. Wow. Oh wow, them dots are big.
Yeah, they're bigger than what the picture showed them out.
What this is, but the dots ain't that big. That's what that is. No. But my dots are little.
Yeah, they look small in the pictures.
Yeah, it's like my dots are little. Oh wait. That doesn't show on here. Oh yes, it does. Yes, man, them dots in the picture look tiny.
I know, right?
That doesn't even look that doesn't look like the same fabric.
It says hibiscus pop on it.
I know.
Now, here's what I like. Look at what's the background color. It is not white, and I am happy about that. It's
good.
like a very light turquoise. It's going to be fun sewing this color.
Turquoise or green?
It's not green, but the camera might be making it look green.
Well, it might be a light turquoise. Yeah, I get tired of using
white. It's very pale turquoise because I actually have a couple background batiks that are light like this. Is actually a fake, you don't call it faded, but
got all the materials at one time so everything is ready to go.
Yep. Okay. Then this one has binding and strip border kit. Now you had a choice of doing either the strip border kit or doing a pieced border kit, and I decided to do the strip.
Oh.
And then you get, this is to contrast the green.
And why is there a stick in there?
There's not a stick, it's just rolled up.
Oh, it's rolled up. I'm like, why did they put a stick in there?
And then there's this yellow as the contrast.
Oh, cool. I like that yellow with those designs in it. That looks cool.
So all of this is everything you need to do the mystery. The only thing I didn't order was the backing because I want to see what they have. I wanted to look at the fabric first before I decided whether I wanted to buy backing that's on the same fabric line or if I want to use a different backing that I might have here. Knowing me, I'm probably going to end up having to order something.
I guess my issue is I like choosing my own. I like choosing my own fabrics, and most of the time, but I do everything so scrappy that Robin,
I love doing the PMQs. I mean, you get to choose the colorway and you look at the colorway. You just don't get to choose how it's used in the quilt because it's a mystery.
right.
Same thing with the puzzle mystery. It's a mystery that you do every month, and you're not sure how those colors are going to get used, but you get a choice of which
Right.
colorway you use.
Yeah, and see, I did it once. Actually, I've done it twice, and I was not happy when the quilt was put together what it actually looked like. It's like,
What quilt are you talking about?
I don't remember. It's over the years I've done them.
Because you know how many PMQs I've got?
It's
I have 17, no, 18 now.
So why did you want another one?
Why wouldn't I? I love doing them. But at some point, all of the 17 is going to have to get quilted somewhere.
I mean, it's cool for people that do those, but to me,
it's going to be a nice gift to give to my family because I'll be able to up between all of them.
Yes.
Except for the batik ones, I'll probably keep the batiks until I guess get too sick or something, and then I'll ask. I can tell you that my sugary do. I'll make sure my oldest daughter gets that.
Right.
Because she can understand my. I probably would give her that one and the modern tumbling blocks because she would understand my creativity with the color.
Are you keeping that quilt when you're done, Robin, or are you giving it as a gift?
Right now, I'm keeping all of my stuff. I haven't.
No, Robin, she's doing all those hexagon things.
She's probably going to keep it for herself.
Because when it's done, you can look at it and go, "Look what I did! Look what I did!" You can.
And while I'm
satisfaction.
Let me turn this off. Let me go get a quilt top real quick. I wanted to show you, Rita.
Okay. Ow, my toe. I don't know if you can see. That's what mine will look like when I have it sewed together. I have to make 3 more of those things. Katie made me talk so I couldn't sew. Katie sews fast. I don't. I sew slow. I sew slow. No. Are you going to show a picture of it, Robin? I want to see it when it's done. That's going to be those hexies. I just can't hand sew anymore. I can't see enough to hand sew. I can't do it anymore. And it's hard. It's hard because I have all the hand sewing stuff. I can't see. I end up stabbing myself more times and I got things so I can't stab myself, but I just can't see. Even though I have really big needles that are fairly large, I can't see anymore to do it. Oh, thanks, Sherry. Yeah, I like giving Katie a hard time about the batiks. And so I thought, you know what? I'm going to put batik in there.
I'm rubbing off on you.
I really don't. Batik is not my favorite. It's just, I don't know.
I don't know how many times now, but you're sewing with it.
I sew with it all the time. It's in every single thing I do, but it's not, I don't know. I don't know what it is about. And usually what I do, I flip it over. I usually will flip it over or in the same block, because with batiks, you actually have a choice of 2 different colors. And I'll have one color from one and turn it over and use the back side.
That's true.
And because batiks, because it's how it's done differently. I have several different colors of batiks. They're all like the purple. I have a blue one that's identical to that, but it's blue. I have a turquoise one. The turquoise, a yellow, and an orange. All, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Robin, do you have 12,000 hexagons Oh my blank. I don't know. I don't know.
I've got down here where the sugary dew is, so I could
You found it.
Well, I knew where it was at. I had to move a bunch of stuff because I have lots of quilt tops right here.
Oh, shame on you.
This is patterned by Becca from Sew Becca.
Yeah. So why don't you turn it into a wall thingy?
I'm going to. I just need to decide what I want for the back for backing. One of my biggest problems right now is I don't have any backing.
Don't you have a sheet?
No.
Oh.
And I would not put sheets on the cheeks anyway.
Why?
Because I want the back to look good.
Oh,
here's another Becca pattern.
Yeah.
This one's big too.
Yep.
No, I just don't have enough yardage right. Well, I have some yardage, but I don't think enough to do all of them. I'm going to have to.
You can piece the backs together.
Well, I thought about doing that.
Because it's okay. That one right there, a pieced back would look beautiful. A pieced back, that's a lap quilt, right?
Yeah.
A pieced back would look perfect if you use those same colors and just piece the backs. Even if you did chain piecing the backs strips, it would look pretty.
This particular one was a quilt testing one.
It looks
good. I
good.
tested for her.
It looks
and
good.
The one that I sold last year.
Yeah.
The big blue one.
Yep.
Just batik, just happened to be batiks.
Yep.
Those two were pattern tested ones that I did for her.
Right.
And I just hadn't got around to looking for backs for it because I want a backing for my sugary dew, and I just not happening until it starts talking to me.
Yep.
It's got to talk to me because
I make a lot of
here. This is my baby.
Mm-hmm.
This is my second completed quilt top, but first time ever doing any of these techniques in here. But this right here is reverse applique.
Right.
And then I have circles in here that also has the reverse on it. Let me find them.
You have the basics down of applique.
But that's not the way it's done with applique on top of fabric. There was no sticky stuff used in this. This was just interfacing to draw the circle on after and then once I cut the way she had us do it, you sew along the outer edges, cut a hole in the middle, then trim it down to a certain width, and then you flip it in, and then you sew the block on the back.
Okay.
Around this circle. There was no sticky stuff involved.
Okay, here's an example of applique. Instead of using sticky stuff like you're saying, stick something, whether it's a circle, a square, a triangle, anything. Stick it on top of the fabric. Pin it in place and sew around it.
What are you going to do about the edge? I don't want the edge to be a hot mess.
That is what applique is. It is no. The edges will show.
Not the big seam.
It depends on what you put on top of it.
Oh, by the way, this is that quilt top I was talking about that has the 480 half square triangles in it.
The what?
This is the one that has the 480 half square triangles in it. And I'm just going to show you half of it because the pattern repeats itself all the way through it. And actually, this was a mystery so long, so we had no idea what was going to happen. And then when I saw the final clue, I ended up changing the way I line up.
You haven't quite mastered hand quilting yet, have you?
I'm still working on it.
Okay. Hand quilting is the same as applique.
I can't figure, Sherry's aware of this. The biggest trouble I'm having right now is passing off. My brain still can't, Yeah. So I have big pieces of thread hanging on the front of the one I'm working on because I can't figure out how to fasten off.
On the front. So you need to go underneath, not on top.
It has to go in between the quilt.
Right, I understand that, but you need to start underneath instead of on top, so that everything is underneath. Does that make sense?
No, because I don't know what you're talking about. Because here, let me show
You
you what
can't.
this is.
I
This is my hand quilting I'm working on.
Yeah, I know. That's the one that Sherry's been helping you with.
But you
This
see, I have all these threads that need to be fastened off.
Okay.
I can figure out how to do it.
Okay, that's easy. Put the thread, just calm. Put the thread you want to fasten on your needle. Push it back through the fabric. So
I've done that, and I still cannot get the knot in there so that when you pull on it, the knot goes in between.
Oh, yes. Okay. Let me try to figure out another way.
And Sherry showed me, we've showed 2 different ways, and I still can't do it.
Okay, Denise, I guess, yeah, you're right. You're right. Raw edge quilt applique is what
I don't want to do raw edge. If I'm gonna do applique, I want where those seams or those loose pieces are.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
you wouldn't like a rag quilt then.
probably not. Well, I don't know. If it was all rag and nothing fancy with it, it might be okay. But with
I
applique,
have one hanging on the door. It's made out
yeah,
of
I want it to be clean, not messy.
those blocks in the other room. Because I'm doing a second one. It's all
And
raggedy.
I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just trying
No,
to.
no. I'm like going, I don't.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain that I mean, I think I've done a good job quilting this so far.
It looks beautiful. Okay. You need to find.
I need to be, you know what I need to do, Rita? I need to be with someone in person.
You have to
next to me where I can see what they're doing because
and follow them exactly as they're doing it.
Yes, because a video is not good enough. I need to be next to them where when I go to do what I'm doing wrong, they can say, nope, do it like this.
But it's not, doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just.
No, it's wrong for me because I'm not succeeding in the task of hiding the knot between the layer.
Here is a good example. You make flying geese. You have an issue with making 4 at a time.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the same concept. So your solution, I make them 2 at a time. I don't care what anybody tells me.
I'm making 1 at a time, you mean?
Or 1 at a time, I guess. Sorry. One at a
time, because that's what I'm doing still, 1 at a time.
And they're you. When I do them 1 at a time, it's like my wing is like falling off. No, I can't do that. See,
hey, my 1 at a time ones are not perfect either. I mean, I think I'm always going to struggle with flying geese.
I mean, I have an entire box full of them flying birds.
We have a mistake right here.
But no, that you just need to give yourself patience and figure out how to make that knot.
You know what? I think maybe that's I think I mentioned about that. I used to do a little bit of embroidery when I was a teenager. And I got to thinking about, well, why did I stop doing that? And maybe it was because I couldn't figure out how to fasten it off.
You got frustrated.
It's messy on the back of it. Hi, Day. Sorry, I was about to.
Hi,
I want to call her Delia, but that's a wrong. So I call her Day.
Delia.
Just call her Day. Just call her Day. That's what everybody else calls her.
D. How's that? Did you figure out how to make a French knot?
I tried because that's the first. Wasn't that the first one we were trying to learn? Sherry was.
I was watching Sherry teach you. I don't know.
Yeah, because whatever the first one was, we struggled, and then she showed me a different way. And when I was watching her, it made sense. But when I went to go do it, I couldn't do it.
Right.
I don't understand why I have a mind block about.
You have a mind block. So
that's exactly what it is a block.
So what you need to do is, and here's another suggestion, instead of tying it off at the back, Okay, you know how to crochet, right?
Yes.
What do you do with the extra tail?
I weave it in underneath, in between the stitches of my crochet piece.
There you go.
Well, how are you going to weave this in so it's not visible?
Because you put it between the pieces of you got your top. Then what do you got on a backing? Do you have a piece of backing? Okay. Sew between the pieces. Sew in between. Put it inside between those two pieces.
Yeah, but it still has to have a knot.
Why?
To stay there so it doesn't come out or the stitch come out.
Okay.
Isn't that the purpose of putting a knot on the end of it so it won't come undone?
Yes. Or here's another thing. You take two strings. You're going to put them both through the back and they come out the same place and just tie a knot, a regular knot. Like you're tying a knot in a shoelace.
You mean put a knot on the outside of the back?
Can.
But that's not the way it's supposed to be, right?
Who says? Is it supposed to show like that? No. But can it? Yes. Okay. Have you ever tied a quilt? Maybe you
No.
don't.
No. My hand sewing skills really suck.
No. No. Tying a quilt is what people used when they didn't want to quilt a quilt. You actually took like a piece of yarn. Yeah, same with me, Robin. I've never used anything sticky.
Yeah, string. What you're talking about, it still requires you to know how to tie the right kind of knot so that the knot don't come out.
You just use double.
You tie knots.
You just use a double knot and you tie it once and then flip it the other way and tie it.
I just put a boo-boo in my hand quilting.
Trying to think. Okay, when you were doing that applique, on the very end of the needle, did you make a knot where the string was? You know how that knot is made?
My machine has a locking thing where you lock off this.
So your hand doing that with your machine.
Wait, what do you mean? You mean when I'm stitching? I mean when I'm piecing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the machine has a locking stitch when you get to when you're
okay, so that when you're doing, you're not physically doing it with your hand.
No. Are you supposed to?
No, you don't have to. No, you can applique by hand or applique on a machine.
I applique with my sewing machine using the straight stitch.
And like Denise says, leave a longer end and weave it through the center between the two pieces of fabric. It's not going to come loose. It doesn't come loose when you crochet.
Weave in between the fabric.
Back stitch also. When you do on your machine, back stitch it 2 or 3 times and then cut it off clean.
You mean back stitch on top of this?
Okay, you're going forward, however you're going, right?
You mean, so whatever I'm sewing with my hand, when I get to the end, go backwards
again. Backwards. And it's going to be tight. It's going to tie itself off.
Okay, got you. I'm sorry I'm being so dense here.
No. It's perfectly understandable. Here's an example. Remember I told you. I just didn't tell you. 1 hour. I watched you make that 4-patch last night. I had to keep going. Like, what is she doing? I don't get it. 1 hour. Backwards, forward. It's like, this is stupid. I couldn't get what you were doing. So 1 hour, I sat there.
So was I not explaining it good enough?
Oh, no, you were. I wasn't getting it. Because what I was seeing is you doing the four together half square triangles and that thing. And I kept combining the two together.
Oh, got
I couldn't figure out, why am I not getting this? I make those 4 patches all the time. I just do them differently. And then it dawned on me.
Normally you don't see normally if you're doing 4 patches, we all usually use strip sets.
No, I've never used strip sets.
Yeah, well, it depends on the person. Some people do strip sets. Some of us do it 4 patches different.
Yes.
I just happened to stumble on doing it this way by accident.
I've always used a 10-inch square. Always.
Yeah. I was using charm squares because the idea of the whole exercise.
And like I said, 1 hour, and Baron came in. He goes, "Aren't you tired of listening?" I said, "I don't get it, and I'm determined to get this."
Figure out what Katie was talking about.
And then I sat here and I got like, "Oh my God, it's sew on 2 sides and cut them in half, not at an angle." And why I could
the diagonals were for the
hourglass. And yet that's how I make the HSTs all the time.
And I stumbled onto that by accident.
Oh, I mean, no, that's how I do it all the time.
People make half square triangles like that all the time. I'm like, they do?
Yeah, it's the only way to do it.
It was one night where I pulled out 2 charm pack and I split them in half. And then I took one from one pile and one from the other pile, and I smacked them face to face. And I said, I wonder what would happen if I put a vertical 1/4 inch on the right and do one parallel on the left, cut it in the middle, and then cut it in the middle. What would happen? Because I had no idea what I didn't know you could do that.
Yes.
And then when I did that, I'm like, oh, I can make 4 patches this way. Oh my God.
You can make them 4 at a time and have them all different colors.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
By simply sewing 4 of the little 2.5-inch squares together.
This is, I don't hand stitch anything. You do everything on a machine.
Yep. But then again, you got to remember, I've only had my sewing machine for about 3 years. I did everything by hand up to that point. Yeah, every single thing was done by hand.
And then when I done the 2, when I realized I could get 2 4 patches, then I thought to myself, what if I sewed on all 4 sides? So I sewed on all 4 sides, and then I'm thinking, well, now what? And then I thought, I'm taking a pencil, but not drawing on it, and I'm doing an X, and I'm thinking, and when you're looking at a square and you're doing 2 diagonals, I wasn't sure if it would actually make half square triangles based on the fact that I sewed, because I'd never done it this way. Okay. So I went on a wing and a prayer here and went ahead and cut both directions diagonal. And when I opened them, I'm like, oh my God. I just made 4 half square triangles from 2 5-inch squares.
Pat Boat said there is a video that shows how to make a quilter's knot.
If you leave a tail unknotted and it's in the batting, it won't come out, but quilter's knot.
Yes.
But a quilter's knot will pop through the fabric. There are great. Yeah, Pat, my problem is getting the knot to go in. I keep losing the knot. That's what we're talking about. My brain cannot understand how to make the knot so that it'll go in between the layers. Right. That's what this whole discussion's been about. My inability to do it.
And because you can't, what you're going to have to do until you figure out, just backspace like 2 or 3 times.
The backspace makes sense, because at least then it would secure it.
Secure it, and then you can cut the snip off the end clean.
Okay. And taking it back through the layer also.
Right.
And pulling it out somewhere and then clipping it and then pull it.
Right.
At least then I have a tail stuck in there after I did the backspace.
Right. And then
that'll at least take care of this and ease my mind about it coming out.
Because as long as you have that block, it isn't going to matter who teaches you. You've got a block. I don't get it.
Because the purpose of this whole exercise was for me to learn how to hand quilt and learn how to do handwork, which is what Sherry's goal was. Right. And I've accomplished the part that she was.
It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful.
And I accomplished that part. I just couldn't figure out how to do the stupid knot.
Right. And it's just a matter of, okay, how can I, all you're doing is tying it together. Well, you go back. How do you tie something together when you're sewing? You backstitch.
Yeah. And the backstitching makes sense to me. What all y'all are talking about, That makes sense. I can actually do that, even
Yes.
if I can't put a knot in it. At least backstitching.
You can backstitch. Even if you're hand sewing, backstitch on yourself and pull this thing and cut it. It's
okay.
That's the same thing. All it is I'm back, finished up a task. Oh, cool, Sylvia. Um, I'm going to do that 100 block Alice in Wonderland. Oh, yeah.
There are a couple blocks that are EPP. I'm going to do applique.
Yes, but EPP is the same thing. You know,
Denise says there's an old school quilter whose name escapes her that has videos on YouTube doing
yes,
what you described.
yes. I am subscribed to that channel, but I can't remember her name. And there's so many channels.
Maybe when you figure it out, you can send it to me, because I was just looking at this, and where I thought I put a knot inside is sticking out.
It's sticking out. So the easiest thing for you, because it's frustrating you, and when something frustrates you, you throw it aside.
My brain like goes.
Nope, I'm done. So that's the easiest thing. Just backspace, go backspace 2 or 3 times and cut the thread and be done with it.
Yep, because I'm not looking for this to be perfect. I'm just trying to learn the skill.
You're learning a skill.
One day I would like to quilt a big quilt by hand, and it might take me a long time, but I need to learn the skill set for it so that I can be more comfortable with it.
Another thing that you could do to teach those skills, they make, as an example, and I know you have fabric itself with flowers on it.
Yeah, I do.
Sew those flowers.
I mean, there's look, there's butterflies on this one. Check it out.
Okay. There you go. So like sew around the butterflies. That's all you're doing. You're learning how
to sew. That will teach doing the curves and stuff.
Bingo. Because all you're doing with those is going back on itself to go around. Or do a satin stitch. They will look good using a satin stitch, which is doing sideways. You're basically putting stitches side by side on a satin.
So you think that the way I did a little bit of curves on here.
It looks beautiful. There is no way, if you was to show that, there is not one person that I can say that could ever say that I know of that's not a beginner. There's no way.
Well, it was a beginner, me.
Yeah, but look at it in terms of, okay, hold it up to the camera and look at it through the camera. Look at it through the camera. See what
some advanced person did it.
Bingo. See, that's what other people see. It's beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
I like it. It is just, that screams Katie all over it.
Pat says, Katie, you pull the knot at an angle towards where you want it to end up with, and your needle. What's happening, Pat, is the knot is coming out. When I go to pull it through the fabric, the whole knot disappears. It doesn't stay as a knot.
Because you're not.
And that's why I'm
let's go backwards. I know what you're doing, but to try to explain it to you without physically being there, no.
Yeah, I need, because sometimes this is how my brain works. I need to be next to the person or in front of the person where I can actually see what their hands are doing, because the video just doesn't do it.
Right. The same way would happen because I knit, I crochet, I tap.
Thank you, Pat Boo.
Oh, Pat Boo, yes. Yes. It's beautiful. See, they agree.
Thank you. I've had fun doing this, and the reason I stopped is because I'm not sure what I want to do with the this purple and yellow corners here, because I had thought about maybe doing something on the end, either going along the outer edges of the purple where it makes the purple pop up a little bit. Thought about doing that, or putting it on the inside but I think putting it outside makes more sense.
Put a pinwheel in there.
Yeah, pinwheel. Yeah.
A pinwheel cornerstone.
Yeah, because this design here you see on this block was my design. That's why it's not like matching in all the corners.
Use the
round.
Use the yellow and the purple to make pinwheel cornerstones. It ties it all together. Okay. Or yellow and black, or I can't remember what other colors you had in there.
Well, there's purple, yellow, because you see the purple here. So, and the only other color was this dark. I don't know if this black or navy blue. I can't really tell. It looks black to me.
Yeah, you want a yellow.
And this fabric here is different.
Yellow and purple, or
yeah.
But if you do that, you got to make it different, or you won't see the pinwheel.
Yeah. This thread I used was a variegated thread of all things.
Yes.
It worked because it all you're in there.
Yes. Variegated
thread is surprised about because you see yellow. There's this yellow orange flowers.
Yes.
There's this red color right here. There's red flowers there. Purple is this stuff out here. Blue is these blue flowers. I mean, it just went with it. I'm like, this works.
Yes, Candace, that's going to be cool. You can do
the ditch, baby. Yeah, I was wondering about the ditch part too.
Yep.
Because these seams are not. Actually, this is while I was learning how to piece. So all of these stitches were not pressed open. They're actually nested.
To what? They're nested. You nested them instead of pressing them open.
Yeah, I did. And so if you're really paying attention, you can see mistakes, but the mistakes are not that evident.
But the only one that sees those mistakes is you. They're not. You can't see them. Very
first block I ever made.
You cannot see the mistakes.
No, and I mean I could point it out right there and right there, but they're not there.
Well, why would you want to?
No, I'm just saying. This is a beginner, and it's not too terribly bad.
I'm telling you, you look at that, you would never know somebody learned how to make that as a beginner.
And this is why I chose this block to do my practice learning how to quilt, because it's a beginner quilt top and a beginner hand quilting on it.
Sherry did a wonderful job helping you.
Yes, she did.
I was watching her going, oh my gosh, she has so much patience.
She does, and she's telling me you're doing a good job, and she was surprised that I was stitching the way I was stitching. She thought it would be worse, but nope.
No. It's no different than quilting or sewing. We all have a way we have to get it in our brains, how we have to do things.
I could take this with me to QuiltCon and maybe sit down with someone and figure out these knot situations at least.
Fine. What you want is I call them old timers. You want an old timer.
Okay.
Or somebody that remembers, I was there once.
Or when I see Sherry and I sit down and
exactly.
Because Sherry lives in North Carolina.
Send her to Facebook.
Pat, send her to Facebook.
Day. Who's Day? I miss somebody.
Delia.
Oh. I don't know how that's.
Everybody calls her Day. Because none of us say her name properly.
Delia. Delilah. It's Delilah.
I don't know if you say, Delilah. I don't know if it's Delilah either.
Delilah. There is it used to be on the radio, a lady, her name was Delilah. She did
she helped me. So I could roll this up and take it with me to QuiltCon, and when we're out of QuiltCon, go to wherever we're sleeping at. And
Sherry I don't remember. Actually, it was Sherry that was doing those hexagons. And somebody said, can you slow down? And she went,
She's a good teacher.
I'm like, oh my gosh. Because it was hacked. Oh no.
And
Oh,
Candace had a great idea. Katie, see if there's some way.
Delia. Delia? Delia?
She says,
Delia?
please call me Days, what she said.
Okay. But it's a cool looking spelling of a name. I want to know how to spell
Yeah,
it.
but all of us American people are butchering her name.
I know, I'm sorry. I know. My name's not Rita either, and I people butcher my real name. So
Yeah, that's
yeah,
the problem. We're not saying it properly.
I know, and it's hard. But I see a unique name, and it just bugs me that I can't.
Candace is Day,
Donna, but
not Donna, but she has a way of talking you into something.
I will remember Day.
Yeah, everybody calls her that. So,
Day,
I don't even try to say her name because I know I'm going to mess it up.
Delia.
Yeah.
That is the coolest name.
She's probably cringing every time we say it wrong.
Oh, I know. She's got a bat on her head and gonna hit us all.
It's kind of it's kind of like how they say Catherine here. It's Katrin. I'm like, so I realized that Greenlanders are like Japanese people.
So it's
Do
not
not put the TH in their
Catherine.
pronunciation.
How else is it spelled? Catherine? That's not right.
It's Kathryn, which
Catherine.
is Catherine. But here they say Katrin.
I've always pronounced that as Catherine.
No, Katrin. Like they leave the H sound off.
Yeah, the H is silent. Catherine.
Catherine.
That's a Catherine.
Catherine.
No, I'm sticking with Catherine.
It's not Catherine. It's Kath, like, yeah. Catherine. And because Greenlanders are like Japanese people, the TH sound is not in their language. So they say Catherine. So then some of the Danish people here started calling me Katie because they can't say Kathy.
I don't know. I've always thought it. I always have thought
it
was pronounced.
So I ended up just going by Katie, which is fine with me. I happen to like being called Katie.
I always thought it was pronounced Catherine. I called people that. Nobody's ever said a word to me.
It depends. It depends on how you spell. It depends on how Catherine spells her name. My name is an old English way, and it's always been said as Catherine.
Right. Well, it's like
Catherine, because then you would be adding that ERINE in there, and my name doesn't have that in it.
Well, it's like my oldest, the spelling of my oldest daughter's name. How would you spell Misty?
It would either be an MISTY or MYSTI.
I spelled her name MYSTI.
Yep, see, thought so.
And 99% of people, including school teachers, will try to correct her in school. You spelled it wrong. It's like, you can't misspell a common name. Her name is spelled MYSTI.
Period. Yeah, it's like when they were my Catherine has been so butchered by people over the years, and finally I'm like, just don't even call me that.
Right. Well, it's like my one dog, her actual name is Petunia.
We're not arguing.
No. I have a hard time because I had to learn to talk again. They did so much surgery. I actually had to learn to talk again. It was hard. And so yeah.
With my oldest daughter, and I'm gonna spell this in the channel.
Yeah. So I've had to learn to talk again and overpronounce words because they don't sound right.
And all right, look at this, Rita.
My name Patty is also spelled wrong. Lynette.
Now, how do you think her middle name is said?
Lynette.
It's Lynette, but what about her middle name?
Kyle.
You said it right, because that's Japanese name that more people have just said it. It's not Ko.
I will tell you why. Because my oldest daughter, her daughter was named after a restaurant, Macayo's.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, yeah, that's Cayo. What is the big deal?
So
And
Lynette, I
Cayo.
got the Lynette name from my mother.
Patty is
Help
always
me.
spelled.
Why don't you name her Lynette? And then because
Cayo.
Lynette's paternal grandmother is Japanese, I
Uh-huh.
went to her and I said, "Do you have a Japanese name I can give Lynette as
Cayo.
for Lynette as her middle name?" Because we knew my firstborn was going to be a daughter. And she
Right.
says, "Well, what about Cayo?" And I said, "Well, how do you spell it?" And when she wrote it out, I'm like,
Cayo.
"That's all there is to it." She says, "Yes." See, and her paternal grandmother didn't have a middle name, actually. Her name was
Right.
Shio.
Right.
Her last name was Sano, Sano. Shio Sano. That was her name.
Right. Right. See, like when I had my two, they were wolves. They were 98% wolf.
Mm-hmm.
One of them, I had a gray wolf and a white one. I named one of them Shaylin and Sequoia.
That makes sense.
They were Indian names. I
Yeah.
specifically went to the tribe over here, or it was in Oregon. I said, I need Indian names for these dogs. And they go, those are wolves. I said, yeah, they got Alaskan Malamute in them, but they're wolves. I want Indian names. And they said, Sequoia and Shaylin. And then they told me what those mean, and I can't remember, but they were actual authentic Native American names.
Yeah, I named Coda an Indian name. His actual name was O Dakota, and that means
Right.
protector, and it's a Native American name. And I just shortened it Dakota.
Right. Well, like my one dog, the dog that has no legs, his registered name is Lobo.
See, Patty says her name is Pattie, and it's always spelled wrong. I bet more people stick a Y on it than anything, don't they, Patty?
Patty doesn't have a Y, does it?
Some people's names, some Patties do have a Y. I've seen them.
Oh, you know, because I spell things so different, I usually spell Pattiey. That's how I've always spelled Patty.
Oh, so you stuck an E in there. Wow.
That's not right. Pattiey. That's
I've only ever seen it as either a Patty or a Patti. I've never seen it with the IE like Patty has hers.
oh.
So we all have different spellings.
Different. Yeah, because there's no right or wrong
Well,
way
it's like
to spell.
how do you think I spell Kristen's name, my youngest daughter? Let's see if you can spell it the way I spell it, or the way I get.
CRYST should be CRYSTINE. I use Y in everything, so
This is how her name is spelled.
like Christian. Kirsten.
It's Kristen.
Oh, see, I would have pronounced that Kirsten.
Well, there's not that I is not in front of that R.
Kirsten.
And the reason she
I
ended up
like
with
that.
the reason she ended up with that name and my middle name is because for the whole 9 months I thought I was carrying a boy and I was going to name him Brandon Tyler.
Night, Sherry.
Night, sweetie. Cindy Slorette. So I was gonna name. So when I had a girl, I'm like, oh crap, what am I gonna name her?
That's Kristen. Well, my youngest daughter was supposed to have been a male. They told me she was a male, the doctors, and
No,
I said,
I didn't.
I don't think so. When she was born,
the reason we didn't know what sex she was is because every time they did it, I had a lot of issues during that pregnancy, and every time they would do a sonogram, she would hide herself.
Well, my youngest daughter, they first told me that they were going to have to take her because she was born with a horn on her head. And I said,
What?
Yeah, she was born. So I went through several. I says, no, I will give birth to my daughter. If she's got a horn on her head, more power to her. No, what occurred? She had her fist on top of her head. And I said, and then she came out as a female. I said, so now Ty becomes Tina? They go, what do you mean? And I said, she was going to
So
be Ty. Well, now she's Tina.
Yeah. So with Kristen, I had my tubes tied after Thomas was born, about 6 weeks after he was born.
Correct.
And then about 2.5 months, no, 12 weeks, that would have been 4, 8, 12, 3 months later, guess who was pregnant again?
Yeah. Well,
and I was angrier than a hen who had had her little nest disturbed. And
yeah.
I complained and I griped. And what really made me really upset was when people walked up and said, don't you know where babies come from? Why are you having a baby so close behind the second one? And I'm like, excuse me? Who are you to be telling me all this?
Oh, but
And,
that's stuff that I think if someone wants to have, I wouldn't want to, but like.
Well, I didn't. I had my tubes tied for a dadgum reason.
Right.
And I argued with the guy, the gynecologist, because he told me, he says, you are 28 years old and you don't know your mind. You're too young to get your tubes tied. And I'm like, excuse me, but you're here to take care of what I want, and I want my tubes tied. I don't want any more babies. So I walked around for about, I don't know, 3 months angry about being pregnant. Not angry I had a baby in me, angry at the situation. And then I went in for a sonogram and blood work, and they came out there. First of all, when we did the sonogram, I told them, I said, I'm 12. I was just about to hit the semester change where you go into the second trimester. And I said, him or her hasn't moved in my belly, which I thought was a little disturbing because the other two were active by the 10th week and I could feel them.
Right.
And so when they were doing the sonogram and I was looking at the sonogram, I'm like, gosh, the baby's not even moving. What's up with that? Because literally she didn't move.
Right.
And the blood work came back all whacked out. So they sent me down to Gainesville to a genetic something. And they asked me a whole ton of questions about, did I have anyone in my family who had been born mentally handicapped? And I said, well, my dad's brother was that way, but he was that way because of a bad birthing. She had went into labor at home and something happened where she passed out right in the middle of trying to give birth to him. And it was just one big mess. So I don't think it was a genetic thing that happened to him. I think it was about what happened during the birth process.
Right.
So they told me that, we're going to run some more tests, but we're going to do another sonogram in, I think, 6 weeks, they said.
Yep.
And more blood work, and it's potentially that she might be a Downs baby. And I heard that, and my whole attitude changed. Literally, it changed. And then I contacted a couple friends from the church that were still talking to me. Mm-hmm. And I said, I need an unspoken prayer because I was worried that something was going to be wrong with that baby. And so they said they would say a prayer for her and all that kind of stuff. And when I went for the second sonogram and did the blood work while I was in the sonogram, the most funniest thing happened. All of a sudden you see this. Her thumb goes straight into her mouth.
Right.
And the radiologist doing the sonogram, he says, this baby looks healthy. She looks active. And she's a girl, by the way.
Yep.
No, wait, they couldn't see her sex because she was hiding her sex. Anyway, the baby was healthy, but we couldn't see the sex. That's what it was, because that's why I didn't have a name for a girl. Because I thought I was carrying, because I carried her up on under my ribs like I did Thomas. And I think because I changed my attitude, because I wasn't mad at her. I was mad at the situation, but I guess my attitude might have been affecting my pregnancy and didn't even realize that's what was going on. And so when I changed my whole attitude about it, and the whole thing, there was nothing I could do about it. I had no intentions of having an A. So, and she was the easiest one to give birth to. I made sure that I didn't go until the last minute to have her, and I didn't get hooked up to a bunch of machines for my asthma, and having her went pretty darn fast because of that.
Yeah.
And she turned out to be healthy with no issues other than she fractured her collarbone coming out too fast.
Right.
She wasn't sick, nothing.
I'm not swearing.
Back in the 70s, a lot of us women were always trying to use different ways to spell our baby's name because we thought we were being unique, said Denise. Isn't that about the thing?
You go back in history, in time, people were not allowed to have their kids' names because there was a time when you weren't given a name. You were given okay, you live in this borough, you're part of this. And so that became your name. Your, kings and queens and that kind of thing, that became your name. And then we had, yes. See, they want to see it.
It said 56% yes and 43% said no, and I already showed the box tonight.
Yeah. Oh, that was the box?
That was the box.
Well, do the other box.
I don't have, the other box isn't here yet.
Oh, well.
Probably not until Monday. Well, I hope Monday or Tuesday. It was in Copenhagen the last time I looked. I can't believe I'd done that, though. How in the heck? It's okay. It's just going to go over there with some stitches. And
well, if you get
one quilt.
if you get a second box, do another opening.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, and I know I have another. I should be getting my next Java box because I forgot to say which box I want for the platinum.
There's always the thing. You said you have other boxes. What's wrong with opening one of those and saying, see, this was in this box. Check it out.
Well, I have some that I've already done box openings for pre-records. I just need to sew the blocks. I'm going to be working on that this week.
Well, I mean, some people may have not seen it. So,
you mean the ones already opened?
Yeah.
You know what? I put all those Java fat quarters together in for now with everything else and on that one shelf in the craft room. And the way I stacked them up, they look pretty darn interesting.
Well, even if it's something, I mean, if you ever notice, I mean, one day I went and bought a whole bunch. The whole entire video was nothing but showing people the fat quarters that I had. I'm like, this has got to be boring.
Yeah.
But people like seeing.
They love looking at fabric. Yeah.
And I don't know why. What thrill is it? I don't know. I don't know. It's a thrill. I'll sit there and watch people open a box, go through their shelf and see, look at this fabric. And I'm like going, why are we doing this?
Since you mentioned that, I watched an unboxing of a Ms. Quilty. I don't know if any of you heard that. If you've heard of that subscription in the chat, let me know. So the box opening that was being done, I just watched this yesterday. Golly, the fabric inside of it was very pretty.
Yes. Because
I don't know how much the subscription is, but it was gorgeous what she had in it.
But if you take that, you take what is there, that can give yourself an inspiration. Wait a minute, I have one that's almost that color. Let me mix it with this color. Oh, wow. You have just given yourself inspiration to do something. Because and I was told both of mine were supposed to be boys.
Well, I knew my first one was a girl because they were doing sonograms early because of all the.
I was
7th month on because my asthma kept trying to kill the both of us.
My first one was born in 81. I was in labor for 29 hours.
I got you beat on the first one.
It's just because the doctor I had 29 hours and I wouldn't go past 2. My body would not go past 2.
Were you on drugs during that time?
Nope.
I mean, did they have anything hooked up to you that they were giving you?
Nope.
My problem was they had aminophylline in the IV to control my asthma.
Nope.
And that was not stopping the labor. What was happening was it was stopping my dilation.
Yep. And I said, I don't want drugs. They said, well, you need to walk. Well, that's when they discovered they go 29 hours, your body is giving out. So
mine was 32 hours.
They had to put me under, and that's when they discovered I had malignant hypothermia.
Gosh, they wanted a C-section, and I'm like, no, you're not.
Yep, they didn't have a choice. The kid's heart was giving out, and so
she was showing stress, and I knew that because they showed it to me.
Yep, they couldn't even get the baby down the birth canal. She wouldn't go.
Lynette was born face up, and you're not supposed to have babies face up.
Correct. And so they took her, and as soon as they did that, I remember saying something, and then I woke up, and at that time it was these big glass bottles hooked to me with brown stuff. I had gone while they were doing the surgery, which is malignant hypothermia. I'm allergic to anesthesia. I can't have any form of anesthesia. Or high stress will send me into a malignant hypothermia thingy. And
do many people have that particular thing?
People have it and don't know.
I've never heard of it.
You don't know you have it until you are in that situation. It is a genetic thing from the father's side.
Wow.
And you don't know. It was females used to die all the time giving birth. That's a fact.
Because of that?
Yep. Anesthesia. People are anesthesia. And what it feels like is I'm aware, but it feels like someone set my head on fire. And my heart will go really fast and then just stop. There's no heartbeat. But you're still, it looks like everything's moving around you, but it's like coming to a slow.
So you're conscious when that's going on?
Yes.
Well, that's scary.
But there's no breath. You can't breathe. It feels like somebody is literally strangling you. There's no breath because your heart stops, which means your lungs and your organs, everything stops.
Yeah, because the blood can't flow if the heart's not pumping.
So they had to give me this medication to combat the malignant hypothermia. And the weird part is in 81, my doctor, he had just come from a seminar. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Because malignant hypothermia is a new thingy. It's new.
Yeah, I never heard of it until you told us what it was.
Yeah, and mine is triggered by.
I'm thinking cancer.
Yeah, no, it's called malignant hyper or whatever heat, hyperthermia, malignant whatever it is. When you get hot, when you get super hot, I think that's
Yeah, the hypo means it's
hot.
Yeah.
Hyper is cold. It's hypothermia.
Because there's two types of diabetes. Hypo and hyper.
Type 1 and type 2.
No, there's something about being hyper or hypo with
hypoglycemic.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking
for. But that's different than having type 1 or type 2 diabetes.
I knew it was different than diabetes and stuff. I just couldn't think of the actual.
Hypoglycemic is you don't have enough sugar and you got to eat sugar.
Yeah.
And I had, one time I had his Kent, Baron, he's got type 2 diabetes.
The doctors used to be alarmed when my heart rate would, or my blood pressure would get really low when they would put me out.
Yep.
And I told him, I said, I think part of the reason my blood pressure would get so low is because I was cold. Because, when you go into surgery, the hospital is cold, but then when they take you into surgery and get you all ready to go, it's even colder in there. And it was like my blood pressure would just drop out.
Yeah,
so like, I don't know if we want to do this surgery or not. I'm like, this is pretty normal for me right now.
With me, it's the opposite. I feel like the room is like 900 degrees.
Yeah, it's very strange.
My stress level goes way up. And any surgery, I've had 6 spine surgeries where they open me up. I am awake for them. You can't put me down. They have to give me small. Yeah, they can't. They don't have a choice. And so they discovered they can give me small amounts of propanol and numb the area where they got to cut. Yeah, when they do my surgery, it's cut from the top of between my shoulder blades almost all the way down to my tailbone. And then they open it up. Because there's my spinal fluid leaks sometimes. And so when they know, and right now I've got a leak. So they have to go find that leak, sew it up, and then put those things through there. And then sometimes if I have a disc out, they go and put that disc back in place because I'm not having my spine fused together. I refuse. I'm not
My
doing
dad had his spine. Wait, yeah, my dad and my father-in-law both
Nope.
had a fused spine.
Not doing it. Nope.
Because with Mr. Douglas, I guess it was all in the lower back, I guess, and probably from being in the war and all of that stuff. But with my dad, he had back trouble. I can remember having back, and it was probably because he drove heavy equipment all the time. He drove, especially a motor grader.
Right.
He drove that thing all the time.
Right.
And one day he bent down to put his boots on, and he ended up with himself on the ground because 4 of his discs ruptured.
Yep. In 2000, well, when I was 18, they told me I would be paralyzed and in a chair by the time I was 21. And I went through the military.
Problems to be that.
Yeah. I went through the military. They pushed me through knowing this. And they said, we're just going to ignore it. Go.
But you said you were in school and not 18 yet when they told you this.
Yes, 17. I was 17.
Oh, this happened while you were trying to get into the Navy.
Yeah, the Navy doctors are the ones that discovered it. And they said, but that's okay. You'll serve your first duty and you'll be out and you could go back your business.
See, I'm surprised they didn't catch my dad being short one artery because he had 3, not 4.
Mine was because see, when I went in, when I graduated high school, when I went in, it was when women were finally allowed to be part of the military, but yet you were still treated as second-class citizens, literally. There were some mean people, but I'm just as mean, so. So
sometimes when you stand up for yourself, you learn.
Right. When I was in, see, women still couldn't go on the big ships. I wouldn't want to. As a female, I wouldn't want to go on a ship with, 2,000 guys or in a sub with 900 guys. Are you crazy? No. I'm
still not allowed in sub, I think.
Can't.
Yeah, I think they still allow that because it's
it is because
you can't control themselves.
Yeah, it is more dangerous. It's just as dangerous for a female as it is for a male.
Meaning what?
The little
best I can tell that men you're the ones that do bad things to women.
But think about it. The boy who cried wolf. All the females have to do is say somebody did something to him. Instantly, you've ruined somebody's life, even if they never touched you. You could ruin somebody's life.
I was watching a YouTube channel yesterday, and they got on the subject of the Me Too, and he was trying to dispel the whole thing. And I'm thinking, so all of us who suffered at the hands of men, we're lying?
Yes. Don't you know that by now? But we live in a different time. Back then it was, you keep your mouth shut. You don't say things.
See, this person was saying because of the Me Too movement, that's why the birth rate's down and why men are not married.
Not why the birth rate.
That's such crap. Maybe people are being smart and not having babies during a bad time in society.
That's it. I mean, people need to think back to what China
did. The baby in the world currently in this current atmosphere.
Think about what China has done. China controlled their population by saying you could only.
And now they have a shortage of younger generations too.
Yes, because well, what happened is nature said, "Oh, you only want one child, so guess what? All your children are now going to be born females." So the males weren't born. You have to have males to continue the species.
Yeah. Well, unless you use fake in vitro stuff.
Right. But you still have to have one of each. And so in China lifted that, and now I think you can have 2 or 3 kids. I
think they're allowed 2 right now. And last I checked, saw it, they're still struggling to get the birth rate up.
Right. And it's and it it has and it's
and I think a lot of people are, well, with my oldest daughter, I asked her, I said, "Are you 2 ever going to have a baby?" "Probably not, Mom." "Why not?" "Because have you seen the current state of affairs in our world over the last 10 years? She had a point.
And we live in a different culture. You take, for example.
And when she did have Ava, she waited till she got into the 2nd trimester to even tell me I was going to get a granddaughter, or I think she knew it was a girl by then, that I was going to get another granddaughter. And the reason she didn't tell me is because she's tiny.
Right.
She's 5'2", and she's built like her paternal grandmother.
Right.
And and with me having female troubles like I did, and my mom having them too, she was concerned. And so she waited. And her and Eric, the only reason they decided to try for a baby again was because they took care of Blaze for about a month and a half before they took him to California and gave him to Thomas.
Right.
And she said when they came back home, it was like, uh-oh, this house is too quiet. They fell in love with Blaze. Let's try to have a baby. And they really worked hard to get there. They just didn't bother to, they just tell us it was time to tell us.
It's kind of like me. I mean, think about it. I'm not very big. I'm tiny. I can wrap my fingers around twice around my wrist. For me to get that way, it's hard on my body because I'm not big enough to have a child.
I was concerned that she wouldn't be able to have a baby because Kristen had C-section with both her kids.
Yep.
Because she didn't have a.
Yes.
She wasn't big enough.
Right.
Because her husband, her first husband, and her second husband were both 6'4".
Right.
With Lynette, she's married to a 6'3" man. She had Ava at home, drug free and everything. She had her in the middle of the pandemic. Said she was going to go to the hospital unless something really bad happened, and she didn't tell anybody how long she'd been in labor because she realized that she probably had my genetic disposition because I was in labor a long time with her.
Right.
And she ended up being in labor with Ava 4 days, I think.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, a lot of people don't realize I'm very short. I'm only 4'3".
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I didn't know that too. Shocking.
I'm short. I'm short.
Wow.
So it always goes like in the living room. I crack up laughing because I have a big ceiling fan. Well, Baron will PO me off, make me mad, and I'll go stand under the ceiling fan. Well, he's 6'2".
Does William go live tonight?
There's this Thursday? Yes, he does.
I guess we better get off of here.
Oh, no kidding. Actually, maybe he doesn't.
I don't know. Let me go look because I didn't want to step on his toes.
Oh, yeah. Have we been on that long?
Yeah, we have.
Good grief.
We've been having fun.
oh yeah, these are fun. I've never done.
And this will definitely make me want to go to sleep.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't go to work until I need to be at work at 12. Hang on a minute. Oops.
I know.
Let me go see if he's live or not. My so-called live.
I don't know if he does. I don't
because
have.
I know they do Mondays, and
I don't think he does Thursday.
Maybe he's not because I don't see. Let me go
Um,
make sure before I open mouth insert foot.
I don't think he's going. I don't think he does. I don't.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Uh-uh.
That's all I can see.
Uh,
He streamed 18 hours ago, so that must have been last night.
that was yesterday. Yeah, I
So it
will.
must be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday,
Hold
Sunday.
on, live. Um, just no, he's not. This is Thursday.
Well, then it must be. Let me go make sure. So I know who's live right now. We need to get off here.
Yes, I know. I just seen that. Oops.
Yeah, I see who's live. We need to get off here. So, everybody, thank you for coming to my live. I wish someone would have mentioned that Tammy was live. I would
I
have got
didn't pay attention until just now. I seen that, and I'm like, oh,
like
we gotta go.
crap. We need to get off here. Anyway, thank you everyone for staying with us, and I hope you enjoyed the live tonight. We got a beautiful block out of it, and I appreciate all of y'all. Remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with all that? Yeah, make something beautiful. Good night, everyone. Go see Tammy over on the Siberian Wind. And hang on a minute, I'll put her link in here because I think I have her on my bot. Let's make sure. Or not. Come on, wake your butt up. There it is. Anyway, if you don't know how to get there, there's the link for her. And thank you, everyone, and have a great night. All right, let's go log off of here so we can all mosey on over to Tammy. You still there?